Not really. I don't have to go and do the event, but I want to do the event. I truly and utterly want to do the event. Why is my YouTube not working? Copy link. There we go. I don't know what's up right now. I'm just tired. I'm just so tired. But today we're finishing the event. We're finishing retracing our steps. We're finally doing it. I've been a little lazy. I do want to show you guys everything I got. Because I pulled on the banner right before it disappeared. And we got some stuff. First things first. Look at our Silver Ash. And you'll notice he's one away. Just one more DP cost minus. Like, we got him to pot 4, which is crazy in my opinion. Just crazy. Now, of course, we didn't get maxed. We didn't max him out. Which kind of sucks. But, you know, I got him. I got him to pot 4. He was the first 6-star I got close to 6-star, like actually getting maxed out. The closest one, yeah, he's one off. And then I also got, this is because I got to 300. I actually got to choose her. Now, are we going to use her? Not for probably a little bit, because I need to, like, level and yada yada. I don't know who she'll replace. But I own W. And I'm happy about that. We own her. We have Silver Ash almost maxed. Who else did I get? I never pulled another one of her. Don't ask me why. Silver Ash became the main thing I pulled. Did I pull anyone else? I'm double checking if I did. No, I didn't pull anyone else. Goddamn. Okay. So I just pulled Silver Ash. I got more Silver Ashes. That's really all I did.
I saw her.
And I'm actively leveling up Monster so we can actually, you know, get Monster to be high enough level that we can use her. But I own all these characters. These are all my characters. I just need to spend time leveling. There's a couple good things about all this happening. One, we have more characters, so I can now choose. I know I have to put Logos on the team at some point. I'm going to have to put W on the team some point. I'm going to have to put Monster on the team some point. Now, Monster will replace her. Myrtle is replaceable, too. And I don't know what else I'll do. Because I still... Karutz is very good just because she's very useful. Like, yeah. I got choices now. Like, you know, I have the ability to now fully customize how I feel. Depending on the mission we're playing or whatnot, you know? And then the other goal, outfit. Yes, outfit. I kind of want to try to buy one of these outfits. Mostly this one. And that's the big outfit I want to get. I don't know what other outfit I would want to get. Like, there's a lot of good outfits, to be honest with you. Oh, there's even more than before. Oh, God, there's so many more than before. So good. So we have even more outfits to choose from. Yeah. The one I'm thinking of getting is W. I think that's the outfit I'm gonna buy. I do love this one too, but I can only choose one. I feel like I'm gonna use W more. And just because I'm probably gonna end up using W more.
Are those Theron nuts? Huh.
And it looks so good.
Never thought I'd see a live one. If Hoderer was here, He'd definitely take the chance to
Well, they
babble
have
on and
200
on and on
sanity.
about them. Then Ines would tell him to stop giving useless lectures with that sharp tongue of hers. Give me a sec, will ya? I'm gonna kill one. Give you the
Yeah.
chance to duke it out down below.
She's still going. She's still going. What's up? What's up with her? And then we still have this to choose from. Like, you know, we still got all this stuff to do. Like, you know, just grab some stuff here and there. But today's goal is just finishing this dumb event. I actually love the event. It's just really, really goddamn long. So what is this one? Oh, so everyone has to come here. Oh. What area are these statues taking, though? Because the reality is I just need this hallway and I'm fine. Enemies? Unknown, but only 2. This is the team I'll bring. I don't know if this is the right team, but this is the team we're bringing. Reading time? I never know if it's going to be reading or not. Half the time we're taking guesses if it's reading or not. How much longer? No, wait. How much longer? One enemy is a messy one. Just a warning. No. Patience, please, Mr. Bellingham. Another game I played is called Birmingham, but you're called Bellingham. As you know, the Duke has been very busy lately, having to receive several guests each day. You should remind him, sir, the last time I came here. So I'd like to ask, how has he been lately? Fairly pleasant for the most part. After all the negotiation with the Casimirians have been nearing completion over the past few days. As soon as he finishes speaking, a dejected gentleman strides past Trebly Asher. The Trebly Asher recognizes him as Derek, head of the press office. Perhaps due to the recent wave of bad publicity, he wipes the sweat off his brow with trembling hands. I suspect today is not one such day. Is that Bellingham outside? Let him in first. Don't keep him waiting. What kind of weapon does he have in his back? I'm kind of interested. Butler nods, and the tribal Asher hesitates for a moment before stepping into the room. Seated in the middle of the Duke of Casters, with a young noble standing at her side. I have another question. What kind of person is this Casimirian representative you meet? He is a merchant, Your Grace. A Casimira's? Tell him that he should he agree to my terms, I am willing to lift some of the embargoes on industrial equipment. For them, there are many ways to obtain cheap minerals. And Jerag is hardly replaceable. I will let him know the only Victoria can satisfy his technological and equipment needs, especially when it comes to Origium. No. You are a member of House Caster. These minute minute, are best left for servants to convey, whereas we should always leave ourselves room to maneuver. The Cosmerians know little about the resources we command, so why not let them express their imagination? Do you understand? No worries. I guarantee that he will side with us. Forever honor our commitments. If you cannot, don't make them in the first place. That is true of the Cosmerian representatives, and even more so for me. You may leave. Yes, my apologies, Your Grace. Oh, that smile, that looks evil. Once again, you have to see me disciplining these good-for-nothing whelps. Bella. Thank Your Grace for the trust you have placed in me. Let's not waste time on the small talk. I trust you saw the gentleman who left earlier, yes? If I'm not mistaken, that was a certain Derek, the man in charge of news and publicity opinion. He should have reported to me that the negative press, be it about Jerag or Victoria, was under my control. He was instead quite profuse with his complaints, going on and on about how we couldn't do it, that it would take too long to communicate with the film crew, that he wanted to trouble me to watch the footage they sent back. If he feels like he hasn't been given enough time, he should have known that my patience has its limits too. So, do you have any good news for me, Bella? Yes, Your Grace. Our information that the Rhine Observatory provided very accurate details. Indeed, there is something highly suspicious about the mining site in which Jerag is working with Casimir. Following the clues she provided, my men successfully infiltrated the site and obtained these data tables. Just point out the highlights. Please take a look at this section and the subsequent actions on the next page. The former representative represents the mine's daily outpost, where the latter represents the purchase volume and export volume. Finally, the last page is the mine's financial reports. Many particulars. Attention to the net profit figure. For example, in the last 2 months. The difference is massive. This mining site has been operating at a loss, and the greater the extraction, the greater the loss. Exactly. We even found this mining import record. Please take a look. A large mining site needs to separately import the very same material. Therefore, I believe this confirms the earlier theory. This is a joint mining operation. The project is actually Carlin Trade's arsenal in disguise. And this is the trump card that has been flipped over. Sitting right here in a mining site shared jointly with a foreign company. Which is why our agents, including myself, initially overlooked this area. It is hard to imagine that anyone could stomach such a risk. Placing a piece in what normally would be a blind spot, that's very much his style. However, you're still one move behind Bella. As difficult as it is to admit, well, when Wellington made his move, it became imperative for us to strengthen ourselves. Given these circumstances, Jureg is a valuable asset, and I will not accept a loss scenario. We must ensure that the Anacoids indicates Silver Ash's military preparations do not catch us flat-footed. Only by knowing what his trump card exactly is can we prepare our plan against the Jeregs in advance. Your Grace, if you wish to confront the Duke of Wellington, bringing Jereg under the control of the House of Castor, as well as seizing their manpower and resources, is the utmost priority. I personally believe that we should conduct a comprehensive survey of this mine. I believe the Casimirians will accept your terms. It's only a matter of time until they withdraw from Jereg. As soon as we take control of this mining area, I will send our envoys there immediately. Why not act before the paperwork is officially signed? We cannot give Carlin Trade the time to cover their tracks. So, under the buyer's name, look for another excuse to divine beat court. Even if they suspect that something is amiss with the Cosmerians, a hasty retreat will inevitably leave traces behind. The Vine Beat Court is ultimately an expandable asset. Due to your previous botched job, there is no way Silverash would not have his eyes on them. Then, we'll seize every last drop of value from the Vine Beat Court before Silverash makes his move. Ooh. Is that truly the missing step, Bella? Be more economical, and think it through some more. The current Great Elder has consistently turned down my goodwill, and given the inability to mobilize the full strength of the Vinebeat Court, we must be more careful when acting with a assessing the feasibility of this plan. Yet, Your Grace, he did not stop us from infiltrating the lower and middle ranks either. Perhaps this is the Vinebeat Court's persistent arrogance, ripe for us to take advantage of. This cowboy guy. Calling him a cowboy guy. Hi, welcome everyone who's joined since it started. This is long. Perhaps the allure of overthrowing Silverash will prove to be a gift too irresistible for the Jereg's religious figures. So you are free to move the pawns inside the Vinebeat Court as you please, but you must find out exactly what is going on within the mining site. Let us wait to see how Silverash reacts. He might just give us another reason to get involved in Jereg. Yes, Your Grace. Right. I'd like you to do a favor for me. Durik left some odds and ends behind. Go ahead and take them with you. When it comes to our dealings with foreign nations, we always have some journalist friends who will make too much noise. This is interesting. Oh my god, it's not over. Can I set the camera up right here? Thank you. Let's get started if you're ready. Venerable Great Elder Ados, thank you very much for agreeing to this interview. I sincerely hope you are willing to answer a few of my questions, as well as those of countless others who want to know more about Jerag. First, I'd like to ask about something that many around Jerag have been curious about recently. The people of Jerag broadly believe that Jurmagander protects this land. In your opinion, how would you explain the catastrophe? Does this mean that Jerag has lost its divine protection? That is correct. Jurgander indeed watches over this land. However, she is not a tyrant who imposes harsh decree, but rather a patient mentor and a guiding hand. Her protection of Jerag is not as straightforward as many would imagine. Her knowledge of the true way of life runs deep, and so she taught the people of Jerag how to live in this land filled with calamity and devoid of thought. Thus the people of Jerag came to have a soul, and the many calamities no longer disrupted them. Even so, I am very curious as to how a god who neither reveals its true form, nor has performed any miracles as proof of its divinity, can earn the people's faith. This belief seems to lack any ground of evidence. Guest from afar, I can see that you hide your arrogance behind your polite words. You try to reduce Jerag's beliefs into a most basic form of logic, which you then criticize in an attempt to extol your correctness and wisdom. Please believe me, that was not my intention. It's fine, do not worry. Then may I ask you a question first? In your opinion, what kind of principles do the Victorians who observe no religion follow in their lives? That's a simple answer. Victoria has her own laws. Who drafted these laws? And who granted them the authority to do so? If you're asking about the legitimacy of Victoria's regime, we need only look back at history to answer that question. The land was originally occupied by Dracos until about 300 years ago, when Ashian from Sargon launched a rebellion in Victoria, ultimately seizing control of the country. Then I take it that in your view might make sense, right? Assyrians are strong and therefore righteous. Dracos are weak and therefore unjust. This so-called justice shifts just as easily as the balance of power in war. By the same logic, the devils of Kazdel should feel no shame or remorse about invading lands of other nations. Their only sin being that they fell one step short of ultimate victory. That is patently absurd conclusion. Of course. I doubt that any regime would hinge its legacy upon violence, because they know all too well that violence will inevitably be undone by greater violence. Nothing can remain young and mighty forever. Neither people nor governments. Therefore, we must become compassionate, in the hopes that the same compassion will be afforded to them when they are weak. So let us return to that question. Why do the legal principles we take for granted, or rather the virtues prevalent across the different civilizations sharing this land exist in the first place? To where should we direct our questions? Do we possess this ability inherited to the being human? Are lives initially meaningful? Apologies, but I am not well versed in the subject of philosophical speculation. May I ask, what is the point of these questions that seem so far removed from our daily lives? You mention life. In fact, as long as you seriously reflect upon your own life, you will very easily find that there is nobody on this greater land who is entirely devoid of faith. People always choose to place their faith in something, be it money, violence, knowledge, fame, philanthropic, or pleasure. If a person genuinely believes that nothing is inherently true, then he will quickly find himself akin to a puppet, with its strings cut, unable to move. The followers of Gergander seek the eternal solace of mind by questioning ourselves and seeking out a trace of our existence. An interesting thought indeed. This seems quite different from the common perception floating around Jereg. Please tell me, what was your perception of Jereg before you witnessed the human tragedy caused by the catastrophe? The last pure land of Terra? A sanctuary protected by the gods? A land of simple and kind, poor but happy people? You're quite well versed in these touristy catchphrases. It was your people who discovered and abused the power of Iridium, which ruined everything. You know that countless people drowned beneath the waves you stride. And it is this guilt that led you people to weave an illusion into the fantasy of Jereg, a paradise where one can reap the benefits of Iridium with none of the cost. You imagine purity because you know filth, innocence because you know deception, magnanimity because you know optimism, piety because you know nihilism. How, then, can you see the farmers who've left their homelands behind and craftsmen whose unfinished good piles up like a mountain, the hunters who return home empty-handed? You might even deny the existence of these people so that you may feel at ease when you swallow the blood and sweat of us savages to purify your souls. As an investigative journalist, it is my responsibility to spread the truth, and I am hardly the only Victorian who cares about the true regardings of Jereg. Young lady, you promised to spread the truth of Jereg across the land, yet you, Lise, are point out at those who are more lost, more deserving of piety. Do you think we call this the truth, or simply a fable? I must admit, your questions have left me chagrined. Be it my colleague or myself, it is hard to set down our morbid curiosity as onlookers. Hi, welcome. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. I need to sleep. Well, then go to bed. Go to sleepy sleeps. All I need to know is that Jereg belongings are not playthings sitting behind the glass of Victorian shop. Jereg does not and will not need anyone's piety or charity. Jereg will always be the people of Jargander, the home of Jereg's people. Alright, I think I'm... Alright, I think I'm convinced now. So in your opinion, this catastrophe will not shake the people's faith in Jargander? To be honest, Jarek's faith is undergoing a serious test. I cannot deny that this catastrophe has sown the seeds of darkness in the hearts of the people, understanding them to gradually turn to violence and selfishness, abandon many of our former virtues. But as all of this is due to a catastrophe, a seed cannot germinate without the proper soil. The current turmoil in Jarek only proves that the people's belief has already changed long before the catastrophe itself. And the cause of all this is Silver Ash. Are you referring to Mr. Silver Ash, the chairman of the Carlin trade? For thousands of years, Jarek has been spared from catastrophe by our adherence to order laid down by our God. Understanding the Vine Bean Court is not the rigid conservative institution that outsiders think. Even in the era before power was restored to the three clans, records in the Vineboom Court's halls of writing confirm that the court was involved in, and sometimes even instrumental, to the vast majority of change across Jarek's history. However, we simply remind ourselves consistently of the wisdom and virtue she taught us, ensuring that each steps we take does not counterproductive. And this order formed through the Vinebead Court has proven its reliability and stability over the long years. Yet, you don yourself skis and snowboards and zoom down the mountain caps peaks. How often do you turn back to look at those who lack the condition and ability to keep up? Don't tell me that. Have you tried auto chesses? I have tried auto chesses. I like auto chesses. They're fun. No matter how much you might want to turn back and wait, the falling snow will obstruct your view until the exhilaration carried upon the wind engulfs your very thoughts. You believe that Jarek's current reforms are too radical. Therefore, if anyone can be held responsible for the current state of Jarek, it can only be Silver Ash. So, as an elder of the Vinebead Court, are you planning to make any changes in response to the situation? No, I regret it. I won't lightly say that I'll be making any changes myself. I simply believe that, for thousands of years, the enemy of Jarek have all vanished into the snowdrifts of history. Damn. Dude, this is so long. Like, I love the story, but they gotta learn how to trim things. The registration documents are all here. Please make sure this envelope makes its way to Mr. Eldwis of Carlin Trade. Don't worry. We were established by Carlin Trade and know Mr. Eldwis very well. There won't be any mistakes. Glad to hear it. Arlene turns her head somewhat nervously. After the catastrophe, the people of Jarek have largely preferred to remain at home, with one exception, the market. Hundreds of people crowded together in residential areas, temples, stores, and street stalls, the sorrow on their faces matching the gloomy weather. At the far end of the market, Joanne is gesturing at her with her hands, her mouth open, if beckoning her to come quickly. Be right there! Hushed voices. Gotta keep a low profile. Yelling across the room. Elena lowers her head and turns her face away, hurrying away against the flow of pedestrians. Countless Jereg people brush past her, but another Rhine Lab employee squeezes into the crowd and follows the current. You! Why should we choose the most crowded place? Because you can't well, actually, you've escaped kind of crowded place is your thing. People are forced to gather here in order to barter for necessities or to receive relief supplies. That they suppress their fear is a fact worn on their sleeves, many of them showing up in not but simple local attire. Caroline incessantly pulls her coat in tighter, walking past the men and women until she stops at the entrance of a quiet little temple. She leans against the door frame, its paint worn and peeling, and hastily turns her head to look around, searching for someone else who also has an appointment. Damn it, the bell's already rang. All I wanted was to find a place to continue my research. Why am I stuck doing this kind of work? The sound of the wall next to her. She pounds on the wall next to her angrily until suddenly a hoarse question reaches her ears. Oh, lost lady, why do you treat property of Jarmagander in such a manner? I'm sorry. How should I make amends? There's no need for that. I set everything down, and come with me. Should it be agreeable to you, please rest in the courtyard. I shall explain the profoundity of the sculptures to you, as so to soothe your relentless heart. Uh-oh. She's about to get, like, yapped. The old man unlocks the temple gate, and Caroline pauses apprehensively to look around before stepping inside. The devotee then follows her in and shuts the gate again. You're the one they mentioned. The one who can bring me out. Choosing to meet here is incredibly risky, is it not? The people are undoubtedly going to be anxious in the aftermath of the catastrophe. Wandering around in sparsely populated open areas is going to invite more suspicion. Let's get down to business. We don't have time to waste. Have you acquired all the intel? I have, but it's not meant for you. The Duke of Castor's men promised that once they took over the mines, I would be able to leave Jerag via the international rail. I don't know what they told you, but now is the time for you to do your part. The mine is currently in the handover period. Once Victorians have finished their inspection, I will take you there to meet them. I understand your patience, madam. It is a precious virtue indeed. I hope this is the last time. We're still good. Did you hear that? Hear what? Sounds like a bit like thunder. How strange. It seems to come from the mountains. And also, shit. Oh! What is this? The tip of my nose feels all chilly, huh? That's weird. Why is it snowing again? We're in the middle of the snowy season. What's so strange about that? No, it can't be. Even at this time of year, there's always signs before the snow starts. What type of signs? Is it big clouds? Because I see clouds. Oh! The girl lifts her head, her expression suddenly turning serious. It's snowing, but it doesn't smell like snow. It's strange. An old man once told me that the snow only loses its scent when something truly terrible is about to happen. Is Jareg warning us again? Divine will is less important than how heavy the snow is going to be. And how will it threaten our safety? As for the scent of snow you mentioned, the air temperature and humidity change before it snows, which may give off the illusion of a particle scent. But to treat this as some way of gauging the weather, or even as divination of some sort, is, well, I frankly don't think it makes any sense. No! The scent of the snow is the scent of snow, not some other smell. Jargander has given hunters a keen sense of smell and eyes that can see in the dark. On the snowfields, we know much more than you. Ooh, okay then. I don't mean to question your personal experience, but I still have to act according to my own experiences. As Aline speaks, she sets up the observation equipment and begins to carefully record the data. The girl pouts discontently, looking at the device with a distinctively old-fashioned Jareg look. That lump of metal of yours has been beeping the entire time. It's heavy, too. We would have gotten here a lot sooner without having to lug it around. But it is how we can make sure that every step we take is safe and secure. After all, after a catastrophe, we must be extremely cautious inside Origium zones. A sudden gust of wind rises, causing Aline to stumble, but Joanne catches her from behind just in the nick of time. Thanks. The chilly snowflake-laced wind sweeps over them, and all other noise ceases, save for the whistling wind and its sharp, biting cold. How did the temperature drop so sharply all of a sudden? Is this... I know of the deserted villages up ahead. Let's head over there and find a house to shelter in. Any who has been lagging behind the group because she was flipping through her notebook, steps in between the two. She stretches her palms out, her fingertips only slightly reddened from the cold. Come, take up my hand. The fresh snow is too slippery, and the terrain here is steep as well. It would be terrible if someone slipped and fell. Aww. You're both hesitating? Do you not wish to hold my hands? I'll hold your hand. Penny, I mean your holiness, No, thank you. One hand extends forward. I'm just doing this for her holiness. Joanne turns her head away, but nevertheless places her hand within envy and ease. Aww. They care. Phew. Thankfully, the temperature is in a much better state than the temple is in a much better state than the other buildings, because there still are people who come by occasionally doing repairs. The three shake off the thick snow from their cloaks. They arrive at the village only briefly before the snow starts coming down heavy, fluttering down like feathers. You two go ahead and rest. I'll see if the fireplace here can still be lit. You can usually find a small woodshed behind the village temple. I'll go take a look. Need any help? I'm good. You? Didn't you say you were going to do a weather forecast? Just go do your thing. Go do your thing, girlfriend. Sorry. I've already set it up. The measuring device will automatically gather data from our surrounding areas so I can help you carry. I told you I'm good. Don't follow me. Ooh. Marlene can even stand up. Joanne already manages to feel out the small door behind the temple statue with practice ease. Welcome, welcome, welcome everyone. The layout of any Jerag monastery is more or less the same. The girl rushes out back and the door slams loudly behind her. Did I do something to upset her? Maybe it's just a little, but not that much. Don't worry about it. Your leopard tail is interesting. Especially that you always keep your hand on it. Joanne is a kind girl. Even when she's grumpy, she still wants to be warm. Just not long ago, when she protected me from the assassins, even though she despised me. However, for many of J-Rag's villages, your thoughts and words can hurt them even if they are without malice. I'm sorry, I was too rash. It's not your fault. Nor is it the fault of J-Rag's people. If anyone is at fault, perhaps it is simply your differences. Any sort of communication between people is about these differences. Even partners who work together in a lab, sharing the same ideas and goals, can have disagreements. Which is why communication and understanding between people is so precious. Annie holds her cloak and puts it aside. Point at a snowflake on it that has yet to melt. Oh, look at that. A snowflake? The people of Jereg sometimes use snowflakes that have not melted upon stepping indoors as a form of divination. These unbroken branch-like snowflakes are a sign that your journey will be smooth. According to the folklore, the snow is a messengers protected by Jargander, carrying important truths and omens. It can predict the harvest, the hunt, the craftsman's hammerfall, and even quarrels between friends and lovers. So... oh, my throat. So many say that iconic tree-like hexagonal snowflakes with well-defined branches are a sign of good fortune, but others just as easily see within a broken connection an omen of disaster. And so regardless of what happens in the end, the fortune teller always has something to say. Worst case scenario, they always say the diviner you met was just bad, and the moment that the movement of the stars had already revealed the truth long ago, and used that to defend their authority. You also seem quite knowledgeable about divination, Aline. You could say I've had some run-ins with them due to the family circumstances. In any case, most divination has nothing to do with revealing the truth. It's just a form of self-delusion and sparsity. A place where no people wish to go, has no roads leading to it. If a problem does not exist, there will be no solution created to resolve it. Fate is a fickle thing, Just as your science should acknowledge that there are many things on this land that cannot be controlled or predicted. Oh, yeah. On this great land, we are but tiny people trying to grasp a glimmer of the oh my god, I know this road. Prophetic and the truth. Is this so different from the origins of scientific discovery? Knowledge is what makes people feel safe and allows them to run an unreasonably uncertain future. In a sense, coincidence, probability, and faith are all the same concept. Fate falls on many, just as the snowflakes have fallen on my cloak. I get it. Even place boars can have an officious type in medicine. But I've also seen many things in modern Jerag. In the past, I always tried to see such strong beliefs as a kind of cultural phenomenon, a ritual, a projection, a form of comfort and seeking. But what exactly are these people to you? She asked the question in a soft, subdued voice. The wind outside the window has already subsided significantly. Jerag Saintus looks up at the statue of Jargander on the altar. Beneath a slab of stone engraved with a messy marking, several brightly colored figurines sit side by side. They're an exhib, exhibition, exhibition goods produced around the time of the Lake Sabahers ceremony. By the looks of things, someone brought them to this village temple as an offering to the reclusive Jargander. The cleric of the Vine Boon Court often describes faith as walking into the darkness without a lamp and leaping fearlessly into a silent raven. Everyone always seems to yearn for her. Ascetics, devout believers, faithful followers of the commandments. Countless people endured innumerable hardships just to reach her side. But for me, she tries hard to recall, but the memories in her mind are now but just struggling fragments, jumping around like frames from a movie, shrouded in a dark haze. A strong emotion surges once more within Ani's heart. Trouble! Uh-oh. What trouble did you cause, buddy? What trouble did you cause? What did you do? Joanne? Oh shit, I didn't read that. Joanne suddenly rushes in with a gasp, firewood in her arms. She checks, flushed from running. I just saw something coming down the mountain. Lots of Victorian cars headed for the mine. Victorians? That mine is a joint operation with Casimir's. What are they trying to do there? Have they already picked up on our trail? Don't panic just yet. Regardless of what business they have with the mine, we have to hurry. Let's pack up our things and set out immediately. We need to be even more careful and discreet on the road ahead. Just a second, please. I need to pack up my instruments first and wait, how is this? What are you dwiddling around for? Hurry up. Hurry and pack it. Here, I'll help you. What is this? This modern catastrophe risk written on here. Does it mean what I think it means? Catastrophe? Could there be another catastrophe brewing? Captain Jack Spectre during your banner. Oh yeah, I'll show you all the characters I pulled after this mission.
Are they
Okay,
the ones
wait.
who caused such
Oh.
destruction and started all this conflict?
But I got Silver Ash, and that was more
Everything
important.
is under control.
This just kind of sucks, because this will push up, this will push down. I have this little area.
Great mind as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
時間は待ってくれませんよ。
This is fine. Everything's fine, guys. Everything fine. So I could put her here.
If I make it back in
And
one
even
piece.
when it gets pushed... Oh, she goes pushed up. Oh, I'm dumb. I messed up.
ドクター、すぐにご決断を。
Great mind, thy trampling of this hallowed ground
Come here,
shall
Mountain.
beget bitter rue.
Yeah, there's nowhere I could just... I hate this. I really hate this mission.
ラスト。裏切り。Wait.
Wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
Oh, wait, this is outside of that area.
For them, the bell tolls.
Where to? Come on! Bring it on!
What does this moose guy do?
Hearts now unlocked.
Apparently doesn't get feared.
I'll remember to dial it back.
ドクター。
What did you just do?
でも慰めを求めますの。
What did my homie just do to me?
Where's the most dangerous spot? Send me there.
Fuck this moose. Wait a minute.
Make your decision. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue. Make your decision as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Good timing.
Waiting for morning star, the illumination of wisdom.
Good scenery.
I know this isn't a good idea, but this is the idea I have, okay?
Wait. That's not the source.
Get out of my home.
Okay, we killed one. Woo! Oh, he's frozen.
Great mind, thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall
This
beget
kind of suck. It
bitter
pushes.
rue.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way. I don't like it.
Move.
I don't like its ability.
I'm here to help.
There it was. It's gonna push me down the hole, isn't it? No. I didn't even get a chance to push me down the hole.
You're not the one I'm looking for.
Okay.
Move.
It wasn't a hard mission. Enough advice. So, you know, it's really hard getting an audience with you these days. Silver Ash, I am truly sorry. I was unable to attend the matriarch's funeral. Madame Sucrose, I am deeply saddened by what has befallen the Browntail clan. Please let me know if there is anything Clan Silver Ash can do to help. Thanks, Silver Ash. But that's not what I came here to discuss. Your visit this time, Madame Sucrose, must be to give me a chance to earn your trust. My sister told me that you're least trustworthy when you lower your head like this. I wonder about your opinion of me then. You don't have to beat around the bush. I don't like it. My sister used to scold me for being impulsive and for not always thinking through before I speak or act. I want to prove to her that I didn't need to hide under her wing. That I could do something for Clan Browntail. But now, as the new matriarch of the clan, there is no one left for me to prove anything to. I understand how you feel. I also have two younger sisters. And you think they're both smarter than me, huh? Both Anissa and the Saintess? You think too little of yourself, Madame Sucrose. However, I do think they share your persistence and determination. Is Anessa okay? I heard she was in an accident. Thank you for your concern. She is safe and sound and has already returned home. You always keep that calm, composed demeanor, don't you? What I want to know is, these attackers on J-Reg, including what happened to my sister, did you know about them ahead of time? So this is the real reason you decided to visit me? Silver Ash, my sister had been helping you this entire time, isn't that right? I wasn't totally in the dark about it. But it wasn't until her passing that I learned you planned for Victoria Rhine Labs, and that Munch has been investigating. There's too much I don't know anything about. Don't try to deny it. Don't lie to me, Silver Ash. You have to know the truth behind her murder. If you truly believe I had my hand in the matriarch's death. No, that's not what I mean. I don't know what Redelos was plotting with you, but I know for sure that whatever it was for Project J-Reg. To protect J-Reg. To protect J-Reg. So I will follow in her footsteps. Whatever Clan Browntail's affairs may be, I will take responsibility for them. Which is why I need you to tell me exactly what happened to her. My apologies, Sir Silver Ash, but they were determined to break in no matter what happened. Huh? To what do I owe the honor for all of you barging into my home like this? Sir Silver Ash, why do Carlin Trade transfer all of its shares in the J-Reg Cosmere joint mining operation to Victoria without authorization? Where did this news come from? It is an observable fact. The mines have been completely taken over by the Victorians. Great Elder Ados believes that such actions by Carlin Trades constitutes illegal collusion with a foreign power, and as such, the Vinebead Court has no choice but to exercise its authority to intervene. We require that you report to the Vinebead Court immediately and explain yourself. If I understand this correctly, the Vinebead Court means to formally interrogate the clan Silver Ash? The people of J-Reg are uneasy enough as it is. The last thing we want to see is this conflict escalate any further. However, Sir Silver Ash, as the head of the clan, you still believe you bear responsibility for J-Reg. Please go to the Vinebead Court with us to discuss the next step. Very well, I have no reason to refuse. However, if I am to explain the situation, I will need some time to prepare the relevant documents. Please allow me that. Furthermore, I still have something to discuss with Madame Sucrose, so I would like you to ask for your patience. Of course, Sir Silver Ash. Madame Sucrose, thank you for taking the time to look after Anissa. I would like to formally invite you to be a guest of Clan Silver Ash. I would also like to thank you for your concern in person, while Anissa is present as well. What? I would have been more courteous to have sent an invitation to you in a formal capacity, but given the hasty nature of this matter, the best thing I could do is throw something together by hand. I do hope you'll forgive me. We look forward to you gracing us with your presence. Before his invitee can respond. Silverash picks up a pen and paper from the table and scribbles down a few lines, then hands over the invitation over. Sucrose takes it. There is only an address on the piece of paper, hardly an invitation at all. Thank you for the invitation. I'll be there on time. To Mr. Eldweiss of Carlin Trade. I hope this letter finds you well. At the time you are reading this, I am yet to receive the Sirep authorization from Rhine Labs, so please take note. This letter does not in any capacity serve as an agreement or treaty between Rhine Labs and Carlin Trade. Rather, it only represents my personal analytics of the recent phenomenon in JREG. My specimen comes from the sound waves collected from observation station at 3:19 a.m. on December 7th, 1101. I can say for certain that at the time an unidentified object fell from the sky into Mountain Carlin. Though the chain of evidence definitively linking the phenomenon is missing, a catastrophe did it in fact occur 32 hours later. I did not intend to establish a cause link between these two things. If this crash is a singular event in history, then so too is the catastrophe. What I am preparing to do is to confirm whether or not there is an empirical connection between these two events. Additionally, do forgive my frankness, but if the hypothesis of these two events are linked does bear out, the outcome of JREG is not optimistic. Whatever the factor that has protected JREG from catastrophes over the millennium may no longer be effective, or at least be in an unstable state. I would, of course, love to write this off as a mere conjecture, but nevertheless, I hope that Carlin Trade will be adequately mindful of potential risks moving forward. Carlin, an insider with more detailed information, has likely made similar inferences, but I am in the dark as to what her objectives are at this moment. I will strive to complete this research while maintaining an objective and rational perspective, and would greatly appreciate Carlin Trades in my efforts. Respectfully, Elian. Ooh. Come in. I was looking for you, Director. Take this letter over to Silverash. Classify it as top secret. Yes, sir. Right away. Any other news? Yes, the observation post previously dispatched to the mining site has sent back a sighting report. A convoy bearing Victorian markings is approaching the outskirts of the mine, but the specific origins are unknown. Matterhorn led his clansmen there ahead of time. He said that he would try to stall for as much time as possible and await your judgment. The Victorians would have come sooner or later. Looks like we won't have to wait any longer. Prepare the vehicles as soon as possible. Matterhorn may not be able to hold them off for long. Tell them to let the other party make the first move and prioritize observations. I will arrive shortly. There's trouble. Oh my god, it's still going. Dude, what is this? Why is it so long? Like, some of these are important, and some of these they could have definitely shortened up. I'm warning you. Don't get in our way if you know what's good for you. I am simply following orders. The area ahead is restricted warehouse, and no one is allowed to enter without Carlin Trade's permission. Has no one informed you that Housecaster has acquired all of Casimir's rights to the site? To the best of my knowledge, the handover process is still underway. We were only notified by Casimir yesterday. Which is why we have to inspect all the assets in advance. Do you have any... You have an complaint? You can take them up with her Grace of Duke. Now listen, your betters, and open the warehouse door post-haste. Finally, someone worth talking to. Mr. Gnosis Eldwin of Carlin Trade. It seems the introductions I've prepared will be going to waste, good sir. Of course. Naturally, you also understand who I'm representing here. Due to your mismanagement and Resonant's substantial financial losses, Her Grace the Duke has decided to dismiss some key employees of Carlin Trade employed at this site, including the former executive manager. To this I have no objections. I will cooperate fully during this handover process. Excellent. Now then, Mr. Eldwins, please open the warehouse doors. However, on this point alone, I cannot comply. What Matterhorn said is true. There is indeed a regulation patent to this confidential warehouse. I humbly ask for yours and Her Grace's understanding. Based on the information I have, the security clearance level of this warehouse was raised just recently. What do you say to this, Mr. Eldwinis? Allow me to explain. This warehouse is mainly used to store various kinds of industrial waste. But recently, the purification system and negative pressure ventilation system both malfunctioned. We temporarily raised the security clearance and strictly restricted access in the interim before personnel can handle the situation. I fully understand Her Grace's concern about the assets acquired, but for your safety, could I ask that this inspection be postponed? I accept the risk at hand. Just open the door. All else aside, this is Jareg's mine. Should pollutants leak and any other dangerous situation arise, Jareg does not rule out the right to intervene through administrative measures. Before you offer responsibility, I suggest you contact Her Grace Duke once more. You're... Good to see you again, Matterhorn. Pardon me, Father. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to wait at receptions for now. I currently have business with our diplomatic guest. Mr. Eldwin was expressly invited here by the Victorians. Since when did the Vinebead Court so concerned with temporal affairs? Today, both the clan leadership and the general public are dissatisfied with the way Carlin Trade has been engaging with Victoria. The Greater Elder has summoned Sir Silverash to an inquiry into the matters. Perhaps you will also need to report to the Vinebead Court soon. Why then would the cleric feel a need to accept an invitation to come here before that? I wish to ensure a smooth handover process and hope Carlin Trade is willing to cooperate to the fullest extent. Please open the warehouse door, Mr. Aldwin. Given that power has been restored to the three clans, perhaps the Vinebead Court could be more representative of Jarag's administrative beliefs. Matterhorn, open the door. The door slowly opens. The Victorian ambassador is caught unaware by the dust and diffused within him. He squints and fans the air in front of him with his hands. There is neither the smell of industrial waste nor texture of iridium dust. The ambassador's eyes gradually adjust to the vast, unobstructed warehouse within, which is nothing but scrap metal? As I stated, there is nothing here but industrial waste. please leave as soon as you're finished your inspection. Staying here for an extended period of time would deteriorate mental health to deteriorate your health. Anyone stay put. I'm conducting the inspection myself. No, dude, this is so long. I'm still in the one I'm still in the same mission I've been in the whole time. I can't believe how long this actually is. This is dumb. We've been in the same mission for about an hour. As soon as he enters the warehouse, he feels the vast space around him dilating in all directions. The steel frame stretches straight through the ceiling, surrounded by scrap metal of all shapes and sizes. There is no way such a large warehouse was set up to store these things. It's far too promiscuous. He approaches the bottom of one of the shelves and reaches out and rummages through it with no particular aim in mind. The clinging of metal echoes through the warehouse. Wait, it's still half intact. I can still make out the insignia of Silver Ash's private army, the Tishigtara. Were these originally weapons and gear not improperly disposed of after being thrown into the shed? The idea bubbles up, and he keeps looking elsewhere through Carlin. Trade has been quite meticulous. A few clues are bound to leak through. Of this he is certain. Repellions of Victoria's new equipment, as well as large caliber naval gun parts. All failures unable to break through the technical barrier. The army designation and the insignias, many other terms in Jereg language, he quietly memorizes them all. Sir, are you done yet? Yes, I am. This is getting real long. The ambassador returns to the group. I have more or less seen what I needed to see, Mr. Eldwin. I will summarize the entire situation and faithfully report to the Duke. Sir, the internal railway in the mine site has just been cleared. You haven't had time to inspect it there yet. Does Victoria also need to use the internal railway? Yes. We've contacted a number of suppliers for quotes. Using the internal railway can significantly reduce transportation costs. Father, is the Vinebead Court aware of this? If you are so keen to get involved in diplomatic affairs, Carlin Trade hopes you will also be willing to verify any business entities that wish to join. Gnosis's concern interrupted the thoughts of the Vinebead Court envoy, who then looks away from the railway. That would require the Great Elder's input. I understand. By Jurgander, I will ask the Vinebead Court not to make things difficult for Silver Ash. I will remain in Carlin Trade's headquarters, awaiting your summon. By Jurgander. He has no clue what's happening. This guy is a spy, right?
Again. I saw every enemy off myself.
Dude, that was so long. That was so long. On the other hand, look at all the stuff we got. Good stuff. Oh no, I got enough. I also want to level up this character, or get more, you know.
Stay vigilant, Doctor.
Oh, ready? Boom. Redeployment by 10 seconds. It's not gonna help. But. Alright. So let me show you off everything I got from all this stuff. Actually, you know, we could do it by acquisition date. Look at all this beauty. Look at all this beautiful stuff I have. I love that I got Silver Ash. I got Silver Ash to pot 4 too. Just one off. I was one off from getting him maxed. But still, getting the trait, the DP cost would have been nice, but getting the trait upgrade, I think, was the bigger deal, right? Like, getting that bigger, the better trait was probably the big thing. Right? Oh, yeah, no. I got her! I got her. The problem is I need to level her. I also got, I got her. I only got one of her, too. Even though, you know, it was a 50-50 chance of which one you got. I got Silver Ash almost every single time. Don't ask me why. Silver Ash was the most common. Speaking of that, can't I? Oh, I can't upgrade, damn it. Okay. Can't get you higher. I also got, Monster. Send the yellow credits. So I got my monster. I just need to level her. I got Wasdale yesterday. I got Wasdale yesterday. Oh yeah. My activity. I got Wasdale. I haven't used her. I got her. I did promote her at least. She's promoted. My beautiful W. Problem is I can't like upgrade her ability yet. We got Monster, which is going to be our future medic. We have a new we're going to replace her to be one of our medics. What else do we get? We have her, but you get her from the event. We got the other character that was like most of the chance. I also pulled her. I did pull her too. And I maxed out her skill right there. And then another character I pulled from the banner was her. Spectre Unchained. I also pulled her. She was a pull. She didn't even have a higher chance. It was just random luck. And then... yeah, that's really it. But from this update, I got Spectre Unchained, Moista, Ascension, Aklenon, Silver Ash, Paranamix, Light Chaser, Wasdale, and Monster. We got a lot. I got a beautiful amount of 6 stars here. Like, I think I tripled the amount of 6 stars I had. I'll double check, though. See it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 11, 12. Okay, I didn't double. I added another third. Yeah, no, it was a good haul. I'm really happy with everything I got from this event. Like, these three are from... or, no, Monster was not from a pull. Pull. The top operator. Moista and... Sibo were both from the top pull. You know how you got one top pull guaranteed, and then I just randomly got a second top pull. So I got 2 characters from top pull. I got Spectre, the Unchained. I got so many Silver Ashes. So mad. I'm so mad. We could have been so close. So close to maxing out my first ever 6-star, but it wasn't even the goal. He wasn't the goal. The goal was trying to get you know, my girl, my W. Walter herself. And I really want to buy this skin. That's the next step, is getting this skin. The next goal is this skin. So the only reason I was able to get Walstat is because of, I bought all of these. The hunter permits. I bought every single one. So no, I do not have enough yet. I'm 11 away, though. I'm 11 away. I am only 11 away. But I have no more pulls. I've done everything possible. Like, I literally have no way to obtain more pulls anymore. I'm in a weird stuck state where I'm not able to pull anymore. Or try to get this 6-star. Got nothing here. I could grab one of these, or just whatever the hell else there is here. And then this I got 4 left, so there's nothing I can buy. There's nothing I can buy here. This, I never get anything and never had anything. So, you know, I could change those two, but it won't get me anything but like one of these. That was everything I could grab. But speaking of that, daily missions? In total, how many did I do? I did, how many did I do, actually? Shit, I can't see it. Okay, what, 304, I think? Because I bought... This is how I got, Walter. I had to actually get her with this, the 300 points. Because I got to 200 something, and then I used all my, yellow tickets to get the last half. So, I had to. I used my 300 for her. She's the character I like the most, too, from this list. Could have gotten Silver Ash and maxed him out, but I felt like it was better to get a newer character. Could have got Lapland, too, but that's not the one I wanted. And then, that's... I did 304 pulls. We did save a little... We saved quite a few pulls for this, so that's what's nice. What character? Honey? Honey? This one? I'll hire her. Sure. Fuck it, I'll do it.
Nice to meet you.
Was this a good idea or bad idea? I don't know, but this is a new character.
Honeyberry.
And speaking of that, hey, we only need 10 more. And we can get Mudrock. Boom. We need 10 more and we can get Mudrock. But right now my goal is to get to 24. And try to buy this outfit.
From up
This
here,
is my dream. To get this
you can
outfit.
See Terra really is round. Look, Originium's almost covered the whole thing. Wow.
So I have a goal of trying to
How
get this
lucky are
skin.
We won't have to worry about running out of it. Oh, not
But then-
gonna marvel at your masterpiece, Doctor.
Can I get anything else?
Come on, cheer up. At least we still have time to do something about
I could
it.
get the Spectre Unchained one, but I don't really care about that. Because I don't know how much I'm going to use Spectre. That's the big problem. I don't know how much I'm going to use Spectre. That's really all the ones. We sat there looking through all these skins previously, and some of them look cool, but like, there's one I really badly want. So that's going to be the goal. Try to get to 24 so we could buy her. It just sucks how much time it's going to take. But I like my team right now, too. Team's pretty good. Yeah, no. We need more. Also, we have this right now, Begin Selector. I haven't selected this. I don't know who to select. I just don't know. You. I don't know who else to select. What do you do? Fast redeployer. Wait a minute. choose Swirl. I don't know who else to choose. This is where I get confused. What do you do? Elemental, crowd control, slow. Oh, is he a slower? Arch damage and can inflict elemental damage. Okay, you're kind of cool. No, I want to search. Artificer, support, DPS. Oh, he does. I don't. Not you. Okay, that was the one I was. Okay, so these are the three I'm choosing. These are the three I'm gonna choose then. I don't think I'm even gonna pull on this banner. And then I'm choosing the three not owned. I'm just choosing the three I don't own. I'm not even gonna pull on this banner. I'm not even gonna do it. That's the worst part. I just don't have resources anymore. I've used them all. I've lost all my resources to pull. And then we also have this, and they gave... One of these is giving... Yeah, this. They're giving you a bunch of free, pulls. And whatever this is. So, as long as you guys sign in, like, I think it's almost every day. I think it's sign in, like, most. Yeah, no, I'm also not going to pull on that banner. I'm going to be fully honest with everyone. I ain't pulling on that banner. Like, the reality is I'm just not going to pull on the banner. Like, I don't want to be mean, but I'm not. So, like... Yeah, at some point, I should look at these things, because I don't understand how these things work fully. Because maybe we could do this. You need 4 of these? Oh, okay. That's a lot. That is a lot. Okay. Total 5 stars. Nice. Yeah, I just don't have... I don't want to waste resources. I have one... I think I have 1 pull? Where are the pulls? Oh, there it is. I have a single pull. And these expire, so there's no point in caring about this. Which is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's not fine. I have to go back. What does the mission look like? Statue's facing this way, so it's going to push me this way, but maybe I'll be safe here? I only see 1 statue, so I think I'll be fine. I might be fine. Welcome, welcome. Jab application. You're finally here. Silver Ash. Stronghold Protocol or SH. I'm still trying to finish this. The story is so long. They're yappers. So. Yeah, I sparked. Damn. I spent it all for my girl. W deserves the right. Okay? W deserves the right to be on the team. Originally, I was going to just pick normal W. Because I got to 200. And I went like, I need to somehow get... It wasn't another 100. It was something else. You didn't get him or his sister? Damn. Dude, every resource I had, I even went and did like hard mode. I did everything in my power to get as much pulls so I could get the character I truly wanted. But I don't want to skip the story. I actually want to know the story. I want to know the story. I just wish it wasn't so much like bullshit yapping. But it also makes me like some of the characters more and hate some other characters, so I guess it's good. But I actually want to know the story. Naturally, I would not dare refuse an invitation of the Vinebead Court, Great Elder Ados. If I remember correctly, it shouldn't have taken very long to get from Silver Ash's domain to the Vinebead Court. To be summoned to the Vinebead Court is a matter of great importance, as I stand accused of improper dealings with Victoria. I had to make ample preparations to prove my innocence. Without further ado, Sir Silver Ash, please come inside so that we may discuss this further. Yeah, it is apparently. That is true. Kalsid is still my most hated character. Now, I may change my tone at some point about... You got 2 Texas Ultras? Nice. It's pretty good. Respect. Respect, respect. You know, getting something besides, like, the characters that are kind of guaranteed, like the 6 stars that are semi-guaranteed, is always cool. Because I got the, Spectre Altar, and it was awesome. I'm so happy. One moment, please. So many words. Dude, 70,000 words is crazy. A large convoy of vehicles pulls up to the center of the Vinebead Court. Silver Ash, what is the meaning of this? You are not investigating the ties between Carlin Trade and Victoria. I had someone compile all the documents related to the last decade of business dealings between Carlin Trade and Victoria. It is quite the voluminous collection. So much so that we had to fill several trucks. Great Elder Ados, if it interests you, please take a look. Take your time reading through it. Good, very good. Unload everything and tell your people to leave. I'm afraid I cannot do that. What is the meaning of this, Silver Ash? It is true that as of late, Jareg has had a weather of great turmoil. Undoubtedly, Victoria has been at the heart of many of these incidents. Indeed, our troops have discovered evidence of contact between the Vinebead Court and Victorian spies. Empty accusations, without proof. What right do you have to investigate the Vinebead Court? Investigate? I would never dream of such a thing. However, the Vinebead Court has accused me of colluding with Victoria, and so here I am. By my command, no one is to leave the Vinebead Court until Great Elder Ados has reached a conclusion. Yes, sir. Now then, Great Elder Ados. He was not ready for this. Spectre is pretty solid. How does everyone's stronghold go? I haven't played that game mode yet. I need to finish this one before I start that one. We've never talked like this before. I have hardly even seen you on the past visits of the Vinebead Court, let alone spoken to you. I've heard from many clerics that you spent years in seclusion studying the scripture in the halls of writing, never concerning yourself with temporal affairs. It seems you've also come to handle the affairs of the Vinebead Court with ease. The only thing I've done over the years is ensure that Jareg follows the path that she ordained. Moreover, we stand at a critical juncture concerning our survival. Should the Vinebead Court stand by and watch you drag Jareg into the abyss, allowing Cosmel, Victoria, and other foreign powers to devour us? You are not one of the kings of Jerag. You are not the king of Jerag, Sir Silver Ash. Thank you for your admotion, Great Elder. If Jerag were to have a king, it could only be her. If there are diplomatic errors in the Vinebead Court's wishes to correct, then Carlin Trade will do our best to cooperate. However, there is only one question that puzzles me, for which I seek your guidance. How exactly is the Vinebead Court negotiating with Victoria? Is it using all of Jerag as a bargaining chip? Elder. We just took a look around. Silver Ash's troops have already blocked the way down the mountain. We will go and check the back door and secret passage. I wouldn't bother with that unless you're keen on searching for Tashatata. Huh? Don't be alarmed by Jurander. I have no intention of attacking the Vinebead Court. Tell everyone outside to rest where they are. No one is moving without my order. Ooh? Silver Ash, you accuse the Vinebead Court of betraying Jerag for Victoria. Where is the evidence for your claim? Please be patient, Great Elder. It will take some time for the evidence to be delivered here. In other words, you came empty-handed, yet still choose to resort to violence against us. You should know what the price for doing this is, head of Silver Ash Clan. Look down at the people beneath the mountain. Your elite troops might be able to block the Vinebead Court, but cannot fight all of Jerag. Oh, shit. Snooze. Windows just tried to update. Fuck you, Windows. My haul was various pots and Pam, all for 120 pulls. The Caroline. Oh, nice. See, I wish I got more of the limited characters from the banner. Like, I did get Silver Ash. I did get Spectre, but I wish I got more of the limited ones. Makes me a little sad. I am willing to give you time, but if you cannot produce conclusive evidence before sundown, I am afraid the reputation of the Carlin Trade, and even that of the entire Silver Ash name, will be in tatters. You will become untouchables through the land of Jerag. Indeed, I am, of course, well aware of the consequences of my actions. What I do not know, however, is what it would mean if the Vinebead Court is found to be colluded with the enemy of that assassinated leaders from the 3 clans, and was caught in the act of espionage. I will be with you to witness that moment, Elder. I know exactly what you're waiting for. But time is not on your side, Sir Silver Ash. Let us in. We were invited by the Vinebead Court to participate in the blessing ceremony, and Silver Ash's goons have no right to stop us. Through her illustrious career, the Black Knight was unshakable even by the most fearsome opponents. But now, looking down at the teeming crowds crammed into a narrow mountain road, she feels utterly helpless for the first time. Yeah, that's true. I'm happy I saved a little bit. I didn't save that much. I think I only saved, 90 pulls before the banner came? 90, 100? It's still a good amount, but it wasn't. I still had to waste all my gold tickets to, you know, even get to 300. Why haven't we seen the single cleric here? What is Silver Ash pulling? Please calm down. Everyone, the Vine Beat Court has encountered some extenuating circumstances, and Sir Silverash is asserting with the investigation. We came here on an investigation, and you're telling us that there are extenuating circumstances? Now that we're here, cut the crap. He's like, wait, you got a sword. Whoa. She got a sword, guys. The man squeezes through the crowd, but soon as he takes a step forward, he is met with Dajon Breacher's gold glare and has no choice but to retreat, muttering under his breath. Sir Silver Ash will issue an explanation to the public after things have settled down. Please, I ask you all to return to your homes now. Ma'am, be careful. I'm fine, Dajon Breacher. I stand on my own. We all trust you. We know you're a daughter of Jareg and would never bring us harm. So, can you tell this old woman exactly what's happening at the Vine Beat Court? What do you know about the whole thing? One sword, two sword breaks. Oh, a vehicle wins its way along the mountain road. Outside the window, dense dark clouds are gathering, mingling. The window rolls down and a few snowflakes, laced with unidentified impurities, slides into the car before disappearing without a trace. The signal's a little better now. According to the information, Victoria and the people from the Vinebead Court have left the mining site and have not made any further moves. But given this matter, we can expect more heavy snow. It'll take a lot longer to head back to headquarters than expected. Compared to that, this little hiccup can hardly be considered beyond our expectations. Are you referring to those Victorians from earlier? They got the intel they wanted, but so did we. I mean, the Vinebead Court. The Vinebead Court, huh? The fact that they showed up here instead of calming the populace is rather strange indeed. It's evident that they were completely unprepared for the situation, and their deliberate attempts to hide their schemes are easily seen through. If some of them are willing to play cover-up for Victoria, then it's only a matter of time until the mask comes off. It's nearly time. Turn back to the mine site. Are you trying to? The exit ways there are now open, making it a good place to leave the country. As you just heard, Silverash has already surrounded the Vinebead Court with his men. He has deliberately made a big show of things to alert the enemy. Those hiding in Jareg will definitely be itching to seize the moment. Our undercover agent friend we've been tracking seems to have a particular fondness for this kind of stuff, and should be arriving in the vicinity soon. Moreover, I suspect she's not the only one, either. Instead of looking for her, we should just let her come to us. Gather everyone together and keep a close eye on the entrance of the mining site. Pay extra attention to people who helped her escape. In the break ice event. She pile drived. Wait, she pile drived Gnosis? Oh God! We're going to go back and play the two old events because I need to know what happened there. While you were on your way, the clergy throughout the city have already inviting people to come up the mountain for the ceremony. I wonder how long Degen Breacher can hold them back. The Divine Bead Court stooped to these desperate measures, knowing I would not point my weapons at the people. It's true that I'm using them, just as you did to Arkatos and Radios during the Holy Hunt a few years ago. Perhaps I overestimated you, Sir Silver Ash. Even if you're hungry for power, you should be less obvious about it. Before you commit a grave error, I am willing to announce to the public that you've come to the Vinebead Court to capture the Victorian assassin. If you truly thought highly of me in any capacity, you would not think that I am the only seeking power. All I care about is the future of the land of J-Rag. So, a violent coup is the best path forward? Wow. I should call it just court, but I like the Vinebead Court. Yes, because our Victorian friends sit in a position that cannot be reached except through violence. Ha ha ha! What you say is true, Sir Silver Ash. The unarmed Vinebead Court, driven to despair by the deceptions, the descendants of Victorians and their... I actually have never seen this word in my life. I don't know how to say it. This is a new word. This is a new word for me, and I have no clue how you would properly say it or to even try to say it. You know, I don't know every word in the world. Followers, worships. Oh. Okay. Can I get it said out loud somewhere? Come on, there has to be... Oh. Acolyte. They're acolytes. Help us to defend themselves even when thieves cry thief in front of them. Acolytes. I've actually never... I think I've heard acolytes, but I've never seen it written in my life. So this was brand new to me. I didn't know it was acolytes. I've never seen the word written. I've heard of acolytes because there's like a show called Acolytes or something. But I've actually never seen the word written, so I just didn't know what it was. Behavior determines identity better than blood. It is a fact that since the attack on Anise, people from the Vinebead Court have been falling over themselves to back Victoria. If you are so confident, you know what I'm waiting for. The cleric and the Victorian spy caught red-handed together. Be it for the general public or the three clans, the rest speaks for itself. I know no more about the conduct of these clerics than you do. Even if the Duke of Castors were here to come for herself, she would only tell you that I firmly rejected her offer. That is nothing more than an excuse. If failure to control your subordinates means you are equally responsible for them, and the same applies to Carlin Trade. What you are suggesting is that the clergy of the Vinebead Court indulged in pleasure and colluded with foreigners, while I remain oblivious and allow them to sell out Jerag? You and the Victorians share many of the same delusions. In reality, the Vine Beat Court has only ever wanted to use this as a pretext to expel Victoria and their true ally, Silver Ash. However, the reality that they ended up aligning with Victoria is practice. What? Is practice. All the clergy who associate with the Victorians have sworn oath of death after you are expelled. Their bones will nourish Jirag's future, and they will leave no regrets behind. So, what you propose is that Jirag should purge itself down to those who hunt Victorian spies to this day, those who the Duke of Casters considers enemies, and that is the only way to defeat Victoria? Is it just the... I don't know. I've never seen the show. I've heard people talk about it. I don't know what the show's even about. No clue. There's no one around. A sudden gust of wind suddenly howls through the unfamiliar courtyard. Caroline continues to stir around her piping hot cup of savory milk tea, the spoon continuing to clink against the cup. She shudders in anticipation, either due to the drink or her impending evacuation. She stares at the swirling tea and strokes the cup, completely ignorant to the fact that the cup is engraved with Jirag's mountain ridge. Her thoughts are interrupted by the knocking on the door. Who is it? Stay back! Sorry to keep you waiting, young lady of Victoria. It's you. Please pardon my intrusion, but due to the situation changing, you will be transferred to a new destination ahead of schedule. What? What happened? I only know the gist of the Vineboot Court's delusions. The gist isn't good enough. We need to have a concrete plan of action, or else I will take full responsibility for the operation until you have safely left Jirag's borders. All you need to do is follow the instructions as far as for how to leave and who will help you. Don't overly concern yourself with such things. Jargander witnesses all, and she shall walk with us. Stop trying to fool me with your vague and non-descriptive dialogue. By Germander. In other words, I've become your responsibility, right? I am but a follower of her will. Fine. You have your beliefs and I have mine. But since we'll be working together, let me remind you that if this operation fails, your side will be exposed. That's right. Does that not worry you at all? The cleric simply smiles gently and takes a garment out of his bag. No, young lady. All I need is faith. You can also place your faith in us. As long as we are of one heart, we can overcome our fear. Cleric of the Vine Beat Court. I don't think I need to discuss this any further. Instead, let's focus on something useful, like when we leave. My apologies, young lady. This is a cleric's robe that I sewed myself. Please put it on now. This journey will take you past many people and countless eyes. If you encounter someone who comes up to you seeking prayers or answers, do not try to please them. Stay silent and avoid them. I will walk with you, no matter what dangers we may face. Color me curious. Why do people pray to your god for protection even after a catastrophe? Just in case. Believe me, young lady, you know too little about Jirag. Now please, Pack your belongings. I will wait for you outside. Ooh. The door opens, and a dry, cold wind rushes in, lashing at the cleric's neck and face. An old dagger slips from his bag, and he nonchalantly bends down to pick it up. He knows exactly what this amulet, forged for him by his father who has returned to Gerrymander, will ultimately be used for by Gerrymander. This devout body be blessed, and may it spread your holy will. Is he gonna kill her? That's the vibe I got. Is that vibe wrong? Did I fail the vibe check? They brought excellent seeds to Jerag, as well as machinery. The Vinebeat Court has never denied these contributions. To be frank, I have never seen anyone so complicated in my already withering life. Hero. Oh wait, he said hero. This does nothing to dispel my doubts. Compared to these acts, the Vinebeat Court seems to only be only to recognize friend and foe based on whether they come from. Then allow me to ask you a question first, Sir Silverash. In your heart of hearts, what exactly is Jerag? I have already answered this through my actions. Victoria-style buildings, Victorian-style weapons, Victorian-style mandated laws. Is this your answer? Unless we choose to seclude ourselves deeper within the mountain, shunning both external disturbances and any further advancement. Otherwise, you might need to be able to see things from Latro and Letithane one day. Until one day, the people of Jerag believe in nothing but Iridium and money unless faith itself can be sold. Once the shell of Gerrymanders is ripped open, the people shall no longer hold any reference for eternity. They will only chase after their own values and desires. They will hate the strong, because in this new theater, the more one abandons his morals, the stronger he becomes. They will hate the weak, because the weak will come to occupy the crevices of piety and charity. Nihilism will become the most popular ideology. The people's hearts will become empty and detached, and they will take pride in this emptiness. Your ideals are slaughtering the people of Jerag, turning Victorian's presence into your future. The Gerrymander that the Vinebeat Court worships is far more fragile than the one I worship. If all it takes to overthrow our sacred beliefs are a few foreign tools, then how has Mount Carlin stood to this day? How could it be that foreign tools can cover up our mountains and rivers, yet foreign ideals can never be touched? If this is what you believe, then you must also admit that what can conquer the body can conquer the soul. Born into a dark, hopeless era, you must race faster than the clouds to avoid being swallowed by darkness. Faith should not drive people to become accustomed to the darkness, but rather unwaveringly affirm the yearning for light. Yet the more pious one is, the more desensitized he becomes. In due time, he will see the piety as a nose, and begin to hate the history of faith itself. Which is why those who adhere to the teachings of Jargander were ridiculed as pandemic and ignorant. Without turning on the tap, there is no clear drinking water. Without applying chemical fertilizer, there is no fertile land. You leveled the mountain and forest to build your factories, then sent the displaced back to the ruins of their home to either sell their labor or die. The lives you've improved for some are fed by the happiness you've stolen from others. Old Equivalent Grandmaster, I ask you, how should we deal with the stragglers left in your wake? You are right. It is a heavy responsibility that I must accept. However, the Vinebee Court only fantasizes about incremental change while continuing to regard doing nothing as a virtue. Such people have no right to judge me. I have never sought to block Jarag's progress. My only responsible is to pull the reins on self-important tourists before things spiral out of control. You're moving too quickly, Silver Ash. The way the former gerrymander, the way to punctuate prayers' passages, which hand to rise during the ritual, are debates that can last for centuries. The Elder of Clan Browntail, you have both the talent and the platform, and yet you only yearn for the solace for the other shore. Yet when you hide away in the halls of writing and philosophize from your armchair, do you know anything about Jarag is actually headed? What I know is that Jarag would never let an apostate take the helm. I have never been one to philosophize from an armchair. You are not the first apostate I've dealt with. What memory comes to mind when you hear the name Ulfar and Elizabeth Silverash? What? What the hell be happening? This bloody weather again. Damn it. Why is there a traffic jam in a place like this? Hey, you in the back. The road's about to get real bumpy. If you want to be able to stand after getting out of the truck, I'd recommend taking a nap now and conserving your energy. Inside the rear compartment, the light flickers as the truck sways. The passengers trying to escape sit upright on their haystacks, eyes tightly shut. Shit! What's that thing in front of me? An oil slick spill across the middle of the road, and in front of the stopped truck is a line of fully armed men. The engine emits a strange noise, and the windows are splattered with paint. Inside the driver's seats, the Victorian tightly grips the steering wheel. What? That didn't do anything for me. That didn't tell me shit that's happening. You bastard, you know what you did. I've never tried to hide where I came from, even though it's something that others have long forgotten. Lucius Browntail, Ratatos and Sucrose's grandfather, my cousin. In order to achieve the same goal, we accepted different fates to safeguard Jarag's order through the Tri-Clan Council and the Vinebee Court. Though known for his ruthlessness, he still harbored fantasies about the Silver Ashes until the very end. He said a peaceful resolution is never possible, as long as a couple are willing to make concessions. But I have never lived in fantasy. That train accident. Is that what you believe? Or did Rados make you believe it? How many clergymen and devotees do you think are out there among the commoners? If the masses wish for Jargander to punish the apostates, then I, serving the Vinebead Court, shall deliver on those wishes. Sir Silver Ash! The man who killed your parents is right in front of you! Those who committed murder will be punished twice over by Gerrymander. This crippled body has lost any meaning for me long ago. I grant you permission to dispose of me as you wish for reasons, private or public, not for treason, but for murder. Arrest me here and put me on trial. Let the people of Jerag see just how sinful it is to kill an apostle. The old man wobbles to his feet, his withering figure clenching into a fist as if using all his strength. Suddenly he stretches out his arm before Silver Ash. Like a sinner waiting to have his confession heard, his cloudy eyes shine with a glimmer of light, as if seeking to quench decades-old grudge with another's anger. Silver Ash slowly closes his eyes, his fingertips wrapped tightly around his cane. If you're trying to provoke me into acting out of line, I'm afraid your efforts are in vain. I won't lay a finger on you here. All I can do is ensure that you receive a fair trial. He tried to piss him off by telling him things that he did. But, like, didn't work.
Let's go.
Man. That's only okay. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Wait. Why is everything so expensive?
The situation
I
is
see why.
crystal clear. Make your decision. Hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Well, shit.
Great mind, hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
I
I really don't want to put him out here, but I guess I have to. Oh my god, I forgot about that ability. That was kind of beautiful. Right? That was kind of beautiful. And then we put Haruka here. Ha! Stupid turtles. You can't win here.
Make your decision. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
For them, the bell tolled.
I guess I'll do double speed now.
Do we have if I'm dead anyway? I'm taking you with me!
Oh, what the hell is this thing?
Where's their most annoying guy? I'll take him.
I'm gonna try to kill this guy as fast as I can.
As ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace. Great mind, hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Waiting for Solving, the fairy of the other side.
Oh my god, dude, that guy takes forever to kill.
If I'm dead anyway, I'm taking you with me!
Hark. Ne'er hast thou hark. Ne'er hast thou
God
questioned
damn!
the road thou strayed upon.
What just happened?
Retreat. The curtain will
Have
cover your
gameplay.
tracks.
Oh, look, Sage. I always forget that this game actually is a game. Oh, that sucked. Okay.
さあ始めましょう。今宵のマスカレードを。
Silver Ash is great, but that...
Everything is under control.
I'm gonna have to put just the drills here. It's probably the better move.
Great mind as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
I'll remember to dial it back. At your call. Come on! Bring it on!
I want to put you here.
迷っている暇はありませんわね。
Make your decision. Fast.
I'll wait a second, actually. For these guys to start moving. Look at how many of them there are.
Make your decision as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
That was definitely the right move. And then we use Silver Ash's ability again. And we put you here this time. Yes. Now we'll put you here.
I speak.
Last step. Isn't it anywhere? You're going. On alert.
Oh shit. She's in some trouble, isn't she?
Wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
No one can save her now. Oh well. There's nothing I can do about it. She's dead.
Where's their most annoying guy?
それでも慰めを求めますね。
Yeah. That's why I gotta save for the
Great
miners.
minds think alike.
The
Great
problem is like
minds
this.
wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
Yes, that was good.
Make your decision. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
And then this guy's just dead. This stupid mushroom guy. And then what if I put you... Yeah, right here.
I'm still
Okay.
kind of nervous.
Waiting for period. The reversal of finality.
I've been in plenty of events, but this is the most.
Hark! Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
There we go.
Good timing.
Great mind, hark! Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Oh, there's so many turtles. Okay, let's deal with this right now.
That's att välja
Wait.
vårt byte. Stay calm and make your move. No
It
need
didn't
to
hurt
worry.
the turtles.
I got
Oh,
your back.
shit.
What do you need?
And you're
of me?
useless now.
Don't make any more noise. ドクターと私この黄昏の楽園に私は君臨し続ける。
As long as I prevent, like, one path.
Is it my turn? Bye.
As ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Dude, there's so many turtles. Holy shit.
I hear veil, the curtain of destiny.
Dude, there's just too many turtles.
Great mind as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
I'm here to help.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. Please, please. No, I couldn't stop the ball.
Great mind, thy trampling of the
Damn it.
ground.
Damn it.
shall
Oh,
beget
this is so
bitter rue.
annoying.
Orderly retreat. Don't panic.
Yeah, if I want to kill those turtles, I just have to... I didn't want to... Okay, I see what I have to do. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to, but I have to.
さあ始めましょう。今宵のマスカレードを。
Let's just get to 11 or 12 or whatever. Yep.
The situation is crystal clear.
The first date, we don't even have to
Make your
fight.
decision.
I use your ability
Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
so we can get mountain. And then we do this.
時間は待ってくれませんよ。
I really need a fast redeployer, don't I, here?
Great mind, wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
Face me!
Probably what I want is a fast redeployer. To be honest, do I even need you here? I'm almost tempted just to say, she's better here.
Kind of nervous.
Make your decision. Wait, for the snow shall bury.
Turn back. Don't let your heart shatter. それでも慰めを求めますね。
Make your decision. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue. Great minds think alike.
I hear morning star, the illumination of wisdom.
Oh, I almost got him.
Look into my eyes.
As ice yields to gentle warmth. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
God damn it. I thought I had that there.
No. First aid needed.
I tried to use the ground pounders, but I need to save them for the ending because the 20 turtles that appear, I hate them. I hate this.
Stay close. Don't run off.
I hate this mission so much.
Everything is under control. Great minds think of wait, for the snow
Put out
shall
mountain.
bury this all.
Where to? Come on! Bring it on!
Maybe if I put...
時間は待ってくれませんよ
I'm wondering if this will work better.
Make your decision fast. Great mind as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Okay, there we go.
You can do it.
I'm gonna put you here. I actually want to put him this way this
I
time.
speak.
Let my whip reach your soul.
ドクター月はあなたをどこまでも追い詰める
No, no, put one blocker here. And just put you here.
Here to help. Good scenery here, Doc.
Yes!
Gather around me, guys. Ooh, almost dozed off.
There's no reason to keep you now.
There we go.
Yielding is not
Yep.
an option
You did what you had to do. That's what matters.
There we go.
Great mind wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
And now, use this drill.
There we go.
Huh? Oh my god, it's these guys.
人形はかりそめの命を宿す
Let my whip reach your
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter ruin.
Yes! Freak.
Now
All of you stupid turtles!
reach your soul.
Great mind, thy trampling of this hallowed ground, hark! Ne'er hast
dumb
thou
turtles.
questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Dumb turtles! I knew it! I knew it! I knew I could do it. I just had to do it a weird way, but I could do it. I always know. I always know when I can do something. Hurry it up! You're in the back, keep up! Our intel indicates that the target should be around here. Search carefully and leave no stone unturned. Tonight we dine on turtle soup. For tonight, we dine! After that woman left the room, an unknown amount of time passed, to the point that time itself seemed alien to Munch? Only the single pain of the rope tightly binding her reminds her that she has not yet lost consciousness. Finally, a hopeful sound comes from behind the door. The Munch musters what might be, what might she has left to shout. Whoa. I'm over here. I'm... But trying as she might, her parched throat can hardly produce a sound. God damn. She labors, crawls towards the door. It opens. Munch! Madam, why are you here? We've been searching for you ever since the catastrophe hit. That damn Silver Ash pretentious bastard thought they'd actually had some useful intel, but in the end, I still ended up having to do all the legwork myself to find you. How are you doing? You hurt anywhere? Wait, your leg. I'm fine. Madam, listen to me. The researcher I'm tracking, she's from Victoria. But more important, she's got ties to Colombia. what they're really after is. Shit. Munch, munch! Along the narrow mountain path, the convoy slowly plods over. After the incident, sudden outbreak, no shortage of people left their cars to observe the conflict epicenter. Turn off the engine. Get out. What do you think you're doing? Who the hell are you people? I'm an industrial investigator dispatched from Victoria. This is illegal obstruction of official business. You've damaged our property, endangered Victorian lives, and almost even caused an accident. Mark my words, the Vinebeat Court will hear about this. Never should have come to this bloody shithole. Are you done? Did you get in all the pictures? Yes, sir. This is no time for you to try to twist the narrative, Victorian. Just cooperate. Open the rear compartment. Unwilling to cooperate? Fine by me. You're more than welcome to conserve your energy to fend yourself from the court. If you're cold, I can offer you a blanket. Matterhorn waves his hands, and the guards prise open the rear compartment without a word. Seated right upon the haystack, there is an old cleric. He brushes the dust off his body and walks out. It is an emotionless affair, hardly amounting to courage. The old cleric gazes upon the blinding lights before him and recollects the scene right before him. What they're really after is the U.S. Navy's chocolate chip cookie recipe. Yeah, sometime 10 minutes ago. What? Oh, these two. Why'd this truck stop? Have we arrived? Caroline lowers her voice. Did something happen? Stay calm, young lady. Did they find us? They did. They genuinely did. I didn't expect to find you here, cleric of the Vinebeat Court. Let's continue this conversation elsewhere. This place is less than ideal. You are as hasty as always, young master of Clan Eldwis. Honorable friends of Clan Silverash, I apologize for disturbing your work during this inclement weather. I am no more than glad to go along with your arrangement. Looks like the one we're after isn't here. I do believe this is where we part ways, young lady from Victoria. Are we getting off? No, I'll stay here. Just keep walking forward and don't look back. The entrance isn't far off. Silverash's people will surely notice this truck. Get out of here before they find you. By Gerrymander, trust me. The old cleric helps Caroline up. I'll do as you say. But you'll also be exposed. That, too, is Gerrymander's will. I cannot change. I shall therefore accept. I ask only for her forgiveness. I can't say I understand your beliefs truly are, but maybe someday I will. Respect your beliefs. So I will also try to find a way to live in peace. Best of luck to you, sir. You'll never find peace in your life. Caroline gets out of the truck and runs without stopping in the direction leading far, far from Jereg. Shielding her stained cleric robes and shiver from the cold. Alone she walks through the vast, pale mountainscape until in the distance a dark tunnel entrance beckons to her. And she gets run over by a train. Through the telescope lens, Nosa sees the mysterious scientist step into the shadows. Arrest these two and have them sent straight to the Vinebeat Court. I've brought one. I'm afraid I cannot grant your wishes, Great Elder. Upon hearing the long-awaited voice, Silverash stands up and walks past the old man who remains frozen like a wooden sculpture. Gnosis executed the plan. The Tashiata deployed immediately on his signal. Before the presence of these wraiths, the clerics could do nothing but stumble back into their adus, their tender faces affixed in fear. I am one of the Vine Bead Court's clerics. You cannot treat me like this.
Shut up and stop resisting.
Master Frey is here too. Please, help me. The one just brought in was once arrogant envoy of the Vine Bead Court. His gaze sweeps over the shouting cleric and shakes his head. Father Frey, I believe I can now explain your actions. Victoria's agents conspired with the Vine Bead Court's clerics to smuggle spies out of the country through the mine rail. But we're caught red-handed thanks to Caroline Trade. And before that, we were assessing the Victorians with scouring our mine site, terminated ill intention. And least you forget, you protected the suspects following Ratoto's funeral. You will formally be put on trial for these crimes by Gerrymander. Forgive him. He knows not what he speaks. It is a fact that spies have infiltrated the Vinebead Court. I urge you to not resist cooperation. With our investigation is only path of lenience. Take Great Elder Ados, Father Fay, and the other elders of the Vinebead Court away for questioning. The other clerics are to remain there, awaiting their summons.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Great Elder Ados.
Yeah, this scene looks so cool, though.
Silver Ash, do you think you've won? Those who live by the blade will find their arrogance short-lived. I wonder just how long will your arbitrary's reign of terror last without making any necessary movement. Ados gives a slight nod to the crowd, then slowly walks to the door. Great Elder, what should we do? Survive. The rest is already written in the scripture. I have nothing else to say. You are her servants. Whatever happens, you must act to your conscience. Take him away. By Gerrymander, may the guilty receive a fair trial. This is an abandoned mine shaft. The torches in the tunnels don't work anymore. Bending down carefully and watch your head. If we wrap around this side, we should just be able to make it. Watch out! Come over first, watch your step. Joanne shifts her feet and several rocks trembled down the cave, the sound of dislodged pebbles echoing through the cracked crevices as they fall. She shudders. So deep, you'd probably turn into a stain on the ground if you fell from this height. Damn those Victorians for causing trouble in the mines, else we wouldn't have to come this way. Saintus, what are you looking at? There's a light ahead. It must be the path leading to the main ore vein. Come, let's hold hands just like before. We are just a few steps shy of our answer. We mustn't run into danger here. Soon, we will find all our answers. The map is illuminated by the flickering light of the oil lamp. They hardly conserve moving forward in silence, their steps filled with both fear and anticipation, but eventually the search comes to an end. Are you sure this is the right place? Might we have made a mistake? No, I'm sure of it. This is the mine I previously calculated and located. There's no way this could be the wrong place. But what are you two talking about? This is the place we were looking for, yeah? According to my plan, we should be able to find an iridium vein here. My deduction can be proved correct if and only if it exists. But this place is Orion mine. What? I've investigated and analyzed everything. These are just ordinary Orion deposits. There's no chance they're related to the catastrophe, let alone any trace of extraterrestrial objects. Where did it all go wrong? But why? We clearly saw a bunch of trucks transporting iridium on our way here. How could there just be Orion? It doesn't take long for Enna to grasp the scheme of the man bonded to her by blood. Indeed, we came to the wrong place. The mineral vein here is not the heart of Carlin, but rather the bones of Jerag. The bones that upheld Jerag's spine. May I say something? The heart of Carlin is a pure core that validates faith. Man's eyes, ears, mouth, nose, and hands can deceive, but only the heart cannot, such as written in the Jerag. But I don't think we're being unfaithful or impious. We all know how much we've done, and surely she must know too. Just like how, given everything on the hunt, only to come up empty-handed and go hungry through the night. But we must have faith. Faith that in the land of Jerag. Faith in Jaramander's protection. She promises us that as long as we have our two hands, we shall not starve or freeze to death in Jerag's land. So, great Saintress, come, let's try again. Huh? Try what? Use your bells to call Jerag. Jargander. That sweet bell, the sound of the Saintress who played to awaken Jargander. The clear sound beloved of her. The sound that is her call. So it says in Jargander, the burden beast wearing this bell will not be snatched away by wild beast. They shall not fall ill or die young, and shall find their way back home, should they ever be lost. For one's heart to be astray is for one to be lost, right? I don't totally get what it means, but I heard it from one of the clerics in the Vinebead Court. Ah! Unlike her two dejected companions, the girl shows no sign of discouragement and is eager to try again. That's right. We should keep trying. Perhaps Jargander will respond to us. Silver bell rings out on high, its engraved patterns shimmering beneath the hazy light of the mine's lamp. She had tried to call out like this before at the Vinebead Court, in her own bedroom, among her books, while resting amongst the snow-capped mountains. Ring, ring. The clear, cold sound of the bells echoes through the empty cave. Whoa, that's... Huh? This sound, this frequency, why does it sound like this? Did you discover something? That frequency, the echoes of your bells through the cave, just like that. One audio recording from the observation almost accidentally even. Is that just a coincidence? A coincidence? No! In nature, no two snowflakes are exactly alike. Say, Saintress, where exactly did that bell come from? That would require going back to the very ancient legend. In J-Rag history, there was a long span of time where Jargander fell into a deep slumber until she awoken by a devout Saintress. It was Jargander's gift to the Saintress. I've also heard that when subsequent craftsmen made bells for the Saintress, they sought that to imitate that sound of the mountain. The sound of the mountain. What kind of mountain could make a sound? A farmoon? A farmoon? Impossible. How could that be? Snap out of it, Aline. You're a scientist. How could you let faith flutter at a time like this? Aline, are you saying that the day before the catastrophe, something fell into the mountain? Something fell onto the mountain Caroline, thus creating that sound? Based on my previous conjectures, yes. So think about it this way. If we think of the mountain as a huge bell, doesn't that mean there's probably a huge hollow inside it? Theoretically speaking, that would be possible, but do you know where a massive hollow like this could exist? There is a rumor, not recorded in Jerag's official history, and it also happens to be related to the Saintess who awakened Jaramander. A long, long time ago, there once was an uprising against the Vinebeat court in Jerag. The people had grown dissatisfied because Jargander had not performed any miracles in a long time, so they marched upon the Vinebeat court. Their wrath was only quelled when the Saintress awakened the sleeping deity. During the chaos, a number of clerics who took their precious sculptures and took refuge within the mountain Carlin, therefore preserving some of their valuable knowledge. Yet regardless of the classic workers of the Vinebeat court still suffering a break in the continuity around that time, what if the account of Jaramander leaving her people within the scripture is actually a description of that event? Great Saintress, this sanctuary truly exists? Will we find traces of Jaramander there? Where should we look? Behind the Vinebeat court, the place leading to Mount Carlin's summit. Anna tightly grips the silver bell in her hand. She seems to hear the wind and the worked at the Vinebeat court. Whose voice is that? Who was calling to her from behind? Who would pat her on the shoulder and bring honeyed crystal milk to her while she was burning the midnight oil organizing her scripture? All she can hear and see is the pure white snow that never stops blowing in the wind. Oh, Jaramander on high, please grant us your guidance. May the path be true. Discovers God. Oh shit, God's real. Oh, hi. I definitely didn't say you were fake and fight for disbelieving you. I promise. Imagine that hilarity. It's a funny thought. A cleric from the Vinebeat court, in collusion with Victorian agents, stole important military intelligence and was arrested yesterday. The Great Elder Ados confesses to some of these allegations and agreed to fully cooperate with the investigation during this time. All activities of the Vinebeat court are to be suspended. There is considerable evidence suggesting that Victorian agents are involved in a string of unusual natural and social phenomena. Carolyn Trade is also assembling scientific researchers to assess the possibility of an espionage related to the catastrophe. As a reminder to all citizens of Jerag, if a foreign national approaches you under the guise of offering clarity, business venture, or gathering news, please be extremely vigilant. Damn. I knew it. The Great Elder and that Victorian Duke are in cahoots. Look at those bastards have brought upon us. Could it just be one big misunderstanding? Even if the Vineboon court betrayed Gerrymander, my goddess, they've been mucking about with the Victorians, and you still give them the benefit of the doubt? But hasn't Carlin Trade, you seem to trust so much, been dealing with Victoria the whole time? The only reason you can even hear all of this on the radio is thanks to Carlin Trade. What about the Vinebead Court? What have they ever done for you? Stop bickering. Victoria Broadcasting has a response. Shut up and listen. I don't give a damn what they have to say. I need to make sense of all of this. Sir Wilson, you are highly respected by Her Grace the Duke, as well as an expert on Jerag's affair. We would like to ask you, how would you interpret the attitude displayed by Sir Silverash? I see it as nothing more than a way to quell the public's discontent in Jerag. Silverash has already been a close partner of Victoria. Don't you find it somewhat difficult to believe, even based on publicly available information? It is an indisputable fact that Victoria has been the primary benefactor of many trade contracts strongly spearheaded by Silverash himself. With the help of Carlin Trade, Jerag's development has almost entirely come off the back of Victoria's aid, from the import of breeding burn beasts to fertilizers to railways, technology, and even Iridium processing. In return, Silverash has committed to handing over more than 40% of Jerag's natural resources to Victoria's development. Not long ago, Carolyn Trade also handed over the mining site that was being worked by Casimirs of the Duke to the Duke of Casters. Then it seems that Silverash is trying to maintain an attitude of amicability. That being the case, are you not worried that his attempts to soothe the public will anger the Duke? Least you forget, Silverash is the Duke's grandnephew. The blood of Castor flows in his veins. The delicate understanding between him and the Duke is without a doubt difficult for outsiders to grasp. What you may not know is that even while he issued the statement, he also submitted a new mining agreement to the Duke, who had already signed and returned it. Expect a joint announcement on this matter in a short time. I have obtained the key points of this arrangement and would like to share them with you here. Do you take the graph, sir? Oh my, I don't want to listen to this. Carlin Trade is willing to entrust 100% of future mining rights to a foundation established jointly with Duke Castor and is truly... This is just the iceberg. Look what comes next. Don't care about that. Nonsense! The young reporter was startled by the volume outpost. She instinctively reaches for Pat, the bulge backpack before turning around. Seeing the empty streets makes her out a sigh. Phew. Looks like they won't be able to catch up to me. Camera, recorder, film prints, everything's here. This time, I won't let them take these away. She then looks at the statue of Gerrymander in the distance, pulls down the brim of her hat and walks towards the city center.
All must return to the existing order.
God, this
None
is
may
so
disobey the
long.
rules.
I want to play all this, but it's just so long. I'll do this one, and this might be the end. I don't want to sit here and... Dude, this is absurd. Every mission is an hour, and I don't even know how many I have. I might do one more after this, at least do 4 hours, but dude, it is so long. This is... And usually, you know, one mission doesn't have anything. All of these missions have, like, 20 billion paragraphs. And I get it, it's longer, but dude, this is absurd. Like, I think the first 3 were at least, like... It's so long. And I know there's also, like, a huge, like, you know, end of the story. Like, I enjoy the story. I'm enjoying it. It's good. But it's long. And it's way too long, and they give you not enough time to play it. People who skip the story, they get more rewards than is the very last level. Oh my god, this is 8? Yeah. God damn it, that sucks. But yeah, like, people who skip the story will get more rewards at the end of the day than I will. No, I want to finish the story. I don't want to, like, half-ass it. But it's just so long. And it's so upsetting that it's so long. I wish they just made it, like, you know, just slightly shorter. Not like crazy shorter, just a little bit shorter. I love this game. I love this game a lot. And the story is so good, but length. Length matters. And the longer you make it, the more people stop caring about the story. And I really want to care about the story because I'm enjoying it. But you kill the story for people if you make it too long. It's just a true statement. The empty silence leaves one feeling colder than ever. The reporter's heavy bag slows her down. Her footsteps upon the snow clear for all to hear. Yeah, I expect that. God damn. But also, you spent a whole day doing it. I spend 6 hours every time, but I also do other stuff. It's just a lot. Less people than before, even here. Sorry, miss, to bother you. Can I ask you a few questions? About Caroline Trade? I'd rather not have to hear that name. Sir Silverash needs to come out and go over the signed agreement already. Resource for development? What rubbish. All we got out of our resources was a catastrophe. How is he going to explain that, huh? Players want. Damn. I love long stories, but like a lot of things, like they like to exaggerate some small points that I just don't care. And they keep splitting the story like 20 ways, and I get it. There should be multiple moving parts, but like, god damn. It just upsets me how long it is. And I wish, to be honest, the big thing is, I wish they broke into more segments. I think that's the big thing. I hate having a wall of text and so little gameplay. Like, if this event had, like, 20 parts, like, you know, 20 actual missions, I'd think it'd be better. Like, I would like it if they had 20 parts and each mission had a shorter wall of text. It's having a huge wall of text and then a little bit of gameplay upsets me. If they split it up more evenly, I think it'd be better. You know, if they split it and I didn't feel like I have to read a billion lines and then get 5 seconds worth of gameplay. And then a billion lines and then 5 seconds worth of gameplay. By the time the reporter finishes digesting the lady's angry words, she has already long since left with a swish of her cloak. Excuse me, sir. You're one of the reporters from Victoria. J-Reg's not been the kindest place lately. Even us locals prefer holding up at our home. Best take care. It's times like these where I can't be afraid. Otherwise, I'm not fit to hold the camera. But thanks for the heads up anyhow. What I'd like to know is, how do you see Silver Ash right now, in your honest opinions? Sorry, miss. I think he cheated J-Rag, but Victoria's worth doubting too. I've seen how big changes here have been these past few years. If you said Silver Ash hasn't had any difficult making these changes, then I'd say you're wrong. If only the great elder of the court could come out and say a few words, it'd all be fine. A stone flies right past the tip of the reporter's nose, all of a sudden smashing through the store window behind her. Get out of here! Get out of J-Reg, Victorian scum! Silver Ash, the Vinebeat Court, us, we all got nothing to do with you. Still got stones to take pictures? Get the fan out of here, this land already. Nothing has left her with compiled feelings more than this moment. She had seen ordinary people of J-Reg slowly become more mistrustful, more on edge. Yet she has also seen once trusted members of the camera crew sneak into her room to inspect her draft and camera over and over. As the man picks up yet another stone, she bows goodbye to her interviewee and runs away from the scene. It seems her only choice is to escape. But escape to where? Are you Victorian, miss? Hello there. Do you hate Victorians? No, I don't. Stabs her in the kidney. A dirty little hand reaches out to her. A piece of stale Victorian bread sitting in the palm. My papa told me to throw these all away. He said we wouldn't have any Victorian charity in our house then. But Gerrymander told us to love our neighbor and repay kindness with kindness. So I wanted to give it back to you. As she watches the child hurry away, the reporter feels the dried bread in her hand is choking her throat. Her eyelids tremble. She clutches her teeth. And she gets hit in the back of the head by a baseball bat? That's what it sounded like. Get her in the car. Don't let anyone see. That was the last thing she could remember hearing before losing consciousness. Harlan Trade, we're back. Sorry to bother you with another visit, Silver Ash. Perhaps you would rather be seeing some other pretty face during this humble abode? There's no need to be so humble. J-Reg is indebted to you for your care, and I had hoped for the chance to express my gratitude. Hardly. It seems my long-awaited return has left me awash with the churning emotions once more. I would like nothing more than to be the bearer of good news every time I came over, before throwing my old bones into the mountain for some peace and quiet. But life is a fickle thing, and it demands we improvise, does it not? I do believe you are here to give me some bad news, Lord Viscount, but not in the name of Castor. I'd rather not get mixed up with the old lady's affairs again. Although based on what I went on the last time I was here, it's her who doesn't want to get mixed up with you. With all that said, my lord. Yes, on to the business. I know you're a busy man. I am here to bid you farewell, Mr. Silver Ash. If the recent shift in public opinion against Victoria's has troubled you, then I can... No, nothing of the sort. I had hoped against hope that the old Castor was also reaching her age where she spoke from the heart. That tends to bring out the sweetness to the tongue, no? But as you can see, things have come to this. Though I may seem a detrod these days, I still find myself compelled to ask you one thing. Is there truly no other way? You know her plans involve more than just a few minds, my lord. From the moment she laid hands on Essa, this negotiation became wholly unacceptable to me. So how do you plan to handle her? Are you really prepared to cross swords with her? You know better than I that if we do not keep the idea of crossing swords on the table, then Jerag may as well already have been in her pocket. Of course I do. What to say? Knowing how the old lady is, she will never let this little tiff go on now. It's reaching this stage. I am truly worried for you, Sir Silverash. Whatever shall you do next? What is there to do but seize the opportunity? Since you have mentioned her, you are also an old acquaintance of Her Grace, are you not? Me? Hardly know her. A few years back, we chatted about family matters, and she'd always grumbled to me about how none of the young casters are worth a damn. The less useful they are, the less useful they turn out to be, the more hastily she gets in doing things. Who would have guessed that she was known as a complete enigma in her youth? I had a brief encounter with Her Grace a decade ago or so. Her Gandrus strikes me even now. Ha! No need to butter her up to me. I am fully aware of her high and mighty noble posture is something she can never change. No matter how many schemes are brewing behind the scenes, one always keeps one's face hot and delightful. Well, that's that. I'm sure your people have more urgent things to trouble you with. I should be heading off right now. This talk of ours has been productive, my lord. I hope I will have a more suitable opportunity in the future to invite you to Jerag. Ah, I couldn't ask for a better. Ah, yes. When the next time you see Her Grace, by no means tell her I've been calling her old behind her back. I would never, Lord Viscount. Attaboy! I, too, am looking forward to the chance to visit Jerag again. Yes, no one saw us. There was no trouble, Matriarch. Your request is mine. I'll bring her over right away. Hey, wakey wakey. I was at... Half a day's sleep not enough for you? Get up. Our matriarch has something she wants to ask you. Who? What? Who brought me here? How long will it take you to learn gentle touch? I'm sorry, matriarch. I knew it! I fucking called it. She's alive. It was all faked. Hey, you awake yet? No thrashing about. Unless you feel like the ropes around your waist aren't chafing enough. Rados? Matriarch Rados, I thought you were... Not a single burn on me. Real surprising, isn't it? When you get the chance, tell your colleagues that when dealing with browntails, best check the room for tricks. My colleagues? Now, be honest with me, little spy. What were you hoping to capture on camera of yours all those days you were sneaking about? Wait, what? No, you misunderstand, madam. How could I be a spy? That's what all the other spies we got said too. The guards rifle through the reports back and throw its contents on the floor. The photos she had taken developed in the past few days. We wouldn't care much about you if you take pictures of local traditions and even patrolling guards. But you didn't hesitate before taking a bunch of pictures of the Viscount Bead Court. You even went to a few mountains clicking that shutter of yours. Don't think I don't know anything. Matriarch Radios, whether you believe me or not, I am really nothing more than a regular reporter. If I was a spy, why would I be walking around with all the evidence on me? With all the chaos going on right now, I could have easily given it all to my colleague at the TV station. That's what you need to explain. The fact of the matter is, you were carrying a great deal of suspicious material, and even had a very strange itinerary. How do I know you weren't trying to flee? Because I'm trying to protect that material. The Duke of Casters wants control over public opinion. The news office sent people to join the camera crew, and they've been sneaking into my room and editing my pictures. If I didn't try to get away, most of them would be confiscated, maybe even used to misrepresent things there. Everything I do is to whitewash Victoria, trying to strong-arm its way into JRAG. If you think these pictures will be of any use to JRAG, you can have them all. I just want to release them, to let the people know what's going on here. It doesn't need Victorian support, but real actual help. That might be tricky. Is Silver Ash able to take a call right now? Has more pressing matters to handle, so he sent me as support. After my loving funeral, I handed the spies we captured over to him. According to our agreement, he was supposed to send backup. And in the end, he only sent one woman, even if she is the Black Knight. Not sure if I should call him generous or stingy here. Ooh! Spicy! So, what's his plan for dealing with Castor? We're still gathering information on our enemy. I was also sent here to help with your interrogations. Most of the critical things to find out now is this reporter has taken any photos of things in the mountain. Ah, yes, our little friend here. I can untie your restraints, but first, you need to promise me. You'll answer all of my questions. That sound right to you? Hey, we actually played the mission. Holy shit. Okay, that one wasn't as long. I'll give credit for this mission. It wasn't as long.
Underestimate the enemy.
But fuck me.
The situation is crystal clear.
No.
Great minds as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
迷っている暇はありませんわよ。
Here's the worst part. If I put mountain... Well, I guess if I put mountain here, right?
At your call. Face me!
Great mind, hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed.
I know eventually mountain will be moved, so I gotta set up everything before mountain is moved. Though she is, from what I understand, she's the badass.
Make it back in one piece. I win.
Like, she just is the badass. And I don't know much about her still, but, like, she is just badass.
Great
I
mind.
have to say no to that type of help.
Snow shall bury this all.
Dags att välja vårt byte.
I should probably use your ability. I'm gonna use your ability. You
For the
still didn't get...
snow shall bury this all.
I'm still kind of nervous.
Nature should not be disturbed.
And Mountain's still holding his own. You know, we still got Mountain. Mountain is holding his own right now. Oh, shit. Mountain, you're about to get fucked.
On alert.
Make your decision. Wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. You just aren't gonna make it. The problem is, this is about to fucking kill Mountain, and that's gonna be the real problem.
Bye.
I won't let them go in.
Look into my eyes.
Yep, there we go. Oh, it's facing this. I didn't even realize it would bring me down. Ooh. That does change my opinion slightly. Yeah, I expected you to die.
Where's the most dangerous spot? Send me there.
Get out of my home!
And there's no point to keep Mountain anymore. Just isn't. Oh, here's the fucking pusher. These bats are just getting one shot. Yep, there we go.
I hear the avail.
Use your ability so you can kill them quickly. Wait, what?
Where's their most annoying guy? I'll take him down.
What just happened?
Don't worry. They'll stay clear of you as long as I'm around. See you in a bit.
Oh, was it a
once I've
bat?
done
Was I
with
not
them.
paying attention to the bats enough? Did I hate the bats?
If you're stumped,
But I know what to do now.
just leave the hardest task to me.
Great mind, thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
To be honest, I should move Mountain back here a little further back. No?
At your call. Is that all? Strike me like your lives depend on it.
Great mind, as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Thus I speak.
I kind of want to put her here this time.
Do we have? I've been in plenty of events, but this is the most chaotic venue.
Oh my god, we got pushed way faster this time.
The curtain of destiny.
Wait, what happened? What changed this time?
Where's their most
Oh, I'm
annoying
letting
guy?
them in.
I'll take him down.
As long as we're still alive,
I'm
we're
letting the
not
stupid
defeated.
birds in, so it's gonna happen. So the push. Well, actually, that might be better or worse. Which one is it? Do you think it's better or worse? If the fucking bat passed through.
Stay
Maybe better.
close. Don't run off.
Everything is under control. Make your decision as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
I'll
Alright, I
remember
don't
to
do
dial it back.
Make your decision as ice yields.
Until I have a
to
way to
gentle
deal with
warmth's
everything, I would
embrace.
rather just let Mountain
At your call.
not let them in.
Any more noise?
As ice yields to gentle warmth.
I do love how cheap every unit is with Silver Ash. It's the best thing ever.
Great mind, thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
What unit of primitive shadow?
Okay.
You can
Probably want to
do
face this way, to be fully honest, because these bats are so goddamn annoying.
it. Do we have? Wait! That's not the sword!
There we go. I think this will be better in the long run. Let's kill the bats this way. Yeah, we're getting real close to the point where everyone's gonna move, which is fine because I got a little setup here.
I'll remember to dial
Yep.
it back.
This is what I expected.
At your call.
But I think the team I have here is
Stay
able
calm,
to just...
cowards. Break the silence first.
Hearing the reversal of
Nope, they can't. Okay. Oh, fuck me. We got one bird.
It's my turn.
Do we have? Wait! That's not the sword! Oh, whatever. Take it!
Okay, no, this one I actually
Where's
need to
their
like
most
try my
annoying
best.
guy? I'll take him down. Where's the most dangerous spot? Send me there. Don't
Should
panic.
probably get rid of you.
I'm here.
Let life be with reach your soul.
Is it just bats left? It is. It's just bats. All right, we won this. We're all good, guys. Guys, I'm good.
Reach your soul.
It was just bats left. All right. Just turning her slightly was a better idea than what I did previously. An empty office. Gnosis is used to the site. He walks to his desk. Under his mug, filled with steaming hot coffee, is a document with Silver Ash's signature. Letter of appointment. I would have killed you to come over and say goodbye. Did he just quit? It is signed. You know how risky this is? Minerals and land are inseparable. We shall bypass the Vinebead Court and sign cooperation mining agreement with foreign nations ourselves. This will cause a lot of headaches for us in the future. If we do not pay them their pound of flesh now to close the gap, they shall simply demand much more from us later. This is the lowest price we are able to bear. Your calculations are rather optimistic, Silver Ash. And you have always been less optimistic than I am, no matter the topic. Which means most of the times, you have been able to walk further than me. If it wasn't for that optimism of yours, I would have never had the confidence to take a single step in the darkness. It has been a long time. It's been a long while since I heard so much praise from you. Go and see your plans through, Gnosis. Goddamn stupid bat got me. I'm so mad about the bat. Everyone from the middle management and above is here. We can start the camera at any time. Begin recording. Yes, sir. What is today's announcement about? I have gathered you all here today to announce a major change in personnel. As of today, Silver Ash will no longer be serving as chairman and CEO of Carlin Trade. Silver Ash admits to all responsibility for recent occupational incidents and has resigned. The board of directors has already ratified his request. At the same time, the board has decided that I, Gnosis Aldwis, shall take over all of Silver Ash's duties. Now, allow me to make the first proclamation of Carlin Trade's new era as a representative of the board. To all our colleagues and people of JRAG, Carlin Trade shall be ceasing all collaboration with Victoria. As for the past agreement that Silver Ash insisted on signing, they shall all be temporarily paused until the board has decided further courses of action. At this extraordinary time, I ask all colleagues to work hard at their posts, to keep the development of JRAG at the forefront of their minds, and sweep away all lingering problems of the past. JRAG needs us. Wake up. We're here for our shift. Sure took your time. First time we've been here. We had to figure out this place. This lot has been so much trouble. Most of them aren't talking much. Just mind the lead geezer. Which one is he? Isn't that the Vinebead Court's all geezers? Everyone burst out laughter before heading off, leaving just the two guards to take their shift. You should ease it up a bit. How could you disrespect the elders like that? You're from JRAG too, right? Still sticking up for him? It was this bunch of Shezerdike, who got us into this mess. Shut it. You got a death wish? The two guards look towards Elder Ados. As he sits within his cell, he is focused on the thick tomb in his hands, playing in the corner of the page as he thinks. All good? What are you afraid of? We've been talking big for centuries now, and it's not like the court's messenger to flip Kareg upside down, have they? Jareg? Oops. They're the Vinskar of Jurgander. Even if you don't respect the elders, you should still respect her. What's the court done that a guy like that needs to respect them? When my mom was sick, the cleric picked up some grass for her to eat, made me pray to the grass, saying that it would bring Jurgander's protection. In the end, we brought her to one of Carlin Trade's doctors. He told me if we had kept going with the cleric's treatment plan, she wouldn't have lasted another day. I'd say the real Vinkar is so rash. The scholar knows that Jurgander was an ardent follower of her and did much good. Out of resentment, evil men accused him of stealing quarterly coin, and he was to be put to death a few days hence. Urgander's limbs were brought tight, and at night he heard the clattering of soldiers' swords. He knew his death was near, and in his heart he was anguished. Guess I found which geezer to look out for. Guard rattles his baton as he approaches Ados' cell, striking the bars over and over. Ados does not stop his recitement as he looks at the guard calmly. Hey, Greybeard, shut your mouth while you're in that cell. Think about how you're going to explain all of your sins to Jarmander when you meet her. Urgander looked up but saw no light. In his futility, he knelt upon the straws lining his cell in supplimation of her. O righteous Jarmander, have I not been good in your name? Have I not sought the truth in your name? Do good men die in your kingdom while the unjust gain salvation? Why do the lawmakers only hear absurd falsities? Why do the people I save stand in unspeakable silence? Skidrak, have you no shame, you traitor? I'm going to teach you a lesson. You dumbass. I don't. I've used everything. I have nothing. I'm poor. I looked at my wallets. There's nothing. I've used all my resources for one character. The guard puts his baton away, taking his key on to open the cell door, though he keeps missing the keyhole as his right hand trembles in rage. Oh, Gerrymander, though my body be trapped in Gaul, my soul still seeks your mercy. Which my eyes can still see, my ears can still hear. Stretch out your righteousness and hand it to me. I swear today is going to be the last day you can even open a copy of this book. You dumbass. What have I done? I heard another guard. You have done well, my child. Our divine duty is not limited to the 3 clans, the Saintus, or the Vinebead Court. All children of Jureg must be ready to carry out her will at any time. just like you did. I remember Urga the Confessor. When I was young, I lost in the snowy mountains. Just as I was about to black out, a cleric saved me. When we were on his burden beast, he took off his coat and wrapped it tightly around me, telling me the story of Jargander and how Jurgander will save all the innocents. Where are the other clerics imprisoned, my child? Nearby. Find the opportunity to free them. Let them escape. Then save yourself. Conflict is brewing atop the mountain. The Vinebead Court shall rebuild everything upon the ruins. Allow me to tell you the end of the tale. Halt. Don't force my hand, Great Elder. We are armed, and we are not allowed to let anyone leave. I will walk by you. If you insist on using bows and crossbows to ruin the counter of her will, then aim at your own hearts. Try it. You. The guards who rush over at the comrades with raised eyebrows as they form two lines. Many of them have chosen to stow their weapons, opening up narrow passages. Ados lowers his head as he walks through the guards, leaving behind a faint footprint in the snow. As the words left Jaramander's mouth, the entire gaol began to sway as the wind and snow entered through the cracks. The walls around the imprisoned devotee were as rotten trees scattered into the dust as his body was enveloped in a blinding light. The soldiers were thrown to the ground, their weapons shattered, but they themselves were unharmed. They postured themselves at Jurag's feet, weeping as they confessed their sins. Jurag the Confessor then walked the lands of the three clans, preaching his miracle to the rest of his life. And thus Germanders stretches out her hand to those who call her to enact her justice. She has slowly lost all sense in her joints as her shoes sink into the soft snow, step after step, yet her legs do not stop moving even as she gulps lungfully of frigid air. Who? Huh? There's a vague shape of people in the distance. They draw closer to her, but the lights flashing before her eyes make her unable to recognize them. You... Oh. We have been ordered to receive you, Madam Caroline. Though there should be others with you here. They got taken by the locals. And are there any issues with the intelligence? You can tell Her Grace that the power hiding behind Jereg has disappeared. I have observed and recorded the fall of extraterrestrial object to the surface. The ensuing catastrophe is further proof of my conclusion. Whether it's the energy field theory or the Falmont hypothesis, it explains the change that happened in Jereg. Take this folder. All of my research into several hypotheses about Jereg is in it. You can... What the... I am terribly sorry, madam. Did you really believe you could hide your personal communications with the Maylander Foundation from us? Her Grace has asked us to bring back only the data. I believe she is interested in the fact that Jereg has lost its protection. You... Extraterrestrial objects, Full Mount legends. There are still so many marvelous things we don't know the truth about across this land. You all care about his deception, robbery, and murder. Everything else is worthless to you. If I didn't need to escape from Jereg, I would have never worked with people like you. I shall pass on your complaint to Her Grace, verbatim. Goodbye, madam. Thank you for your patriotic service. She sighs deeply, unsure of whom she actually is feeling sorry for. A smoke grenade? Enemy attack! Look out! Take cover! The night is enveloped with smoke and gunfire, leaving the snowfield in utter chaos. At least until a black off rotor courses out of the smoke. In its wake are the Victorian agents, futilely shooting at the vehicle as it drives into the distance. Sorry for putting you through that, Caroline. Had we taken our time so the Victorians couldn't spot us. Got all your stuff? She lowers her head, pulling out a marked file of the extraterrestrial object from the various documents before handing it over to the agent sitting in the front seat. So, when can I start my research? No need to be so hasty, Missy. My boss wants to have a chat with you first. He's really interested in hearing about what you're studying. I think you'll be working for us for a long, long time. Caroline nods her head before she suddenly realizes something. She never had a chance to actually hand over Victoria's JREG report. She rolls down the car window, heedless of the cold wind that blowing in. She takes out the paper she is so painstakingly wrote on JREG, one after the other, and throws them out of the window in a narrow moment of hesitation. The paper is all the more white under the black light, like fresh snow falling upon the winds. They spin through the air, roared by the cold winds and political maelstrom both. Here's your things back, Victoria. Hello, welcome!
So
Welcome
long
to my
as it
stream.
turns out well, a little pain's no big problem.
No! It's not! You bastards. You bastards. They're bastards. I don't even get to play a mission this time. I'm gonna do it. Aw, this is not even a mission. Everything's fine. So according to you, that Duke Castor has her spies embedded in JREG for a long, long time. And it's all to prepare for the future annexation. Miss, how is she going to do that? To be more precise, this is my educated guess based on what I've learned from JREG. So out of all the Victorians sneaking around JREG, you happen to be the only actual reporter who's actually truth and righteous and such like? Well, you don't have to be so rude about it. My name is Alberta. If you're familiar with the Victorian newsprint business, you would have heard my name in conjunction to many articles about the truth that were deemed unprintable. I took pride in my work, no matter what they say. I'll believe you for now, little Miss Reporter. But this doesn't mean you're completely free of suspicion. You have had my guard rip out the spies of your people sent after the explosion. If you're telling the truth, then tell us to your cruise station. I've got a lot of things I'd like to ask the agents you mentioned. You wouldn't refuse me, would you? But move. Dagon Breacher grabs Rados and the reporter, pulling them into the back of the room as the stun grenade from who knows where comes off into the interrogation room. In the distance, the brown-tailed guard, who was unable to get out of the way in time, screams. A throwing knife has pierced his heart. Damn it! Now the Breacher pokes her body out of the doorway, hiding back behind the door as another knife flies towards her. She watches it tremble after it embeds itself in the doorframe. These knives are ones used by the Tribble Ashers. You two stay here. I'll go confirm the scale of the raid and their strategy. As she finishes speaking, she suddenly draws her twin weapons, knocking two knives thrown from the shadows out of the air. Springing forward to attack the dust she kicks up, forces the reporter to spot. You. What the hell's going on? How do the Tribble Ashers know about this place? Did you leak them? But I've been watching you the whole time. That you can't. I didn't. I even checked over all of my things and made sure no one was following me. Look out! The room shakes violently. The reporter pulls at Rados' sleeve, moving her to the other side of the room as fragments of damaged ceilings smash into the floor where they just were. Then how do you explain all this? Wait, there's still one place I haven't checked. She picks up the camera hanging on her neck, removes the lens and presses down on the shutter, lifting a reflector. A faint red light glows within it. She pulls out a suspicious component, manufactured tracking device. So this is where it was hiding? Boom, boom. It seems like they're just blowing up the building, right? Another explosion and a thick smoke slowly seeps into the room the two are hiding in. Degen Breacher emerges from the smoke, her breathing somewhat ragged. 3 Tribute Ashers with the first group. I fended them off for now, but the reinforcements they called are already on their way here. We will keep you safe, Retodus, but we need to leave. Let's go to the Vinebead Court. There's a mountain trail nearby that leads to one of the secret passages in. They won't dare act rash against the court. It'll buy us some time. Wait, I need to go with you. Since the Tribble Ashes will keep chasing us, I'll make a record of all their assassination attempts in JREG and compile them together with everything they've done so far. I'll pass them to local friends to get the word out. This will expose all of Victoria's dirty deeds to the public. I can't let myself be taken by them. Enough babbling. I still need to find Silver Ash for joint questioning. You'd be coming with us even if I didn't want you. That's my girl. Yes. Rados is alive. The 3 of them have entered the Vineboot Court's northern gate. They escaped. The escaped reporter is with her, and the renowned Black Knight is guarding them. What are the orders from Her Grace? Wait. Did you just say that Her Grace will personally be visiting Jirag? To Carlin Trade Headquarters. To Silver Ash, the son of the former chairman of kinswoman Elizabeth, alongside with the people of Jirag. This is an open letter within which is written all the wrongdoings of Silver Ash and Carlin Trade both. With this letter I shall formally protest with all the grievances that Victoria and Jirag share in suffering from that were wholly avoidable. Uh-oh. Chairman Eldwis, I'm glad you're here. What is it? Slow down. It's a letter by the Duke of Casters The contents have already been disseminated to the public. It's all about J-Reg, mostly Carolyn Trade. What did she write? About how we're not acting in good faith, and Sir Silverash, give it here. Notify all members of the board that we are to have an immediate meeting at HQ. Tell everyone to remain calm. Silverash first offense, the source of all tragedy, was to seek benefit from Columbia, brute forcing and carving out the Great Pit and constructing the observation station atop Mount Carlin. In the wake of it, catastrophe descended on J-Rag. This is much undeniable. Amidst the terror and disarray, he committed his second offense. The humanitarian aid sent by Victoria was instead pocketed by him in the name of negotiation. To legitimize the shameless act, Silverash went on the attack against Victoria, leveling baseless accusation and slander against Victorian tourist and experience, and that this was a third offense. His ultimate act of toying with the hearts of the public is also his fourth offense. He colluded with Artelos to fake the Browntail monarch's death, and through duplicity, lead Clan Browntail into hostilities with Victoria. If it's the matriarch, is it technically betraying? Victoria's also has proof that Rados is hidden within the Vinebead court. Those citizens who doubt simply need to examine the premise. Through his guilty heart has led him to station his private military there. This is all a bit much. Hey, when the suspicions of Silverash earlier, you guys shouted me down like I was a conspiracy theorist, but now it all makes sense, doesn't it? Since when? The whole letter's just Victorians say so. The fifth offense explains it, didn't it? Silverash told Ratalos to kidnap that Victorian reporter and hid her in the court. Can't be a lie with all the details, can it? The sixth offense says that in order to control the court, he arrested the clergy who wouldn't obey. The court invited us all up to the mountain for blessing, but Dija and Breacher had some men to stop us. What about the seventh, then? It's obvious that Victoria wanted to get a bigger slice of the pie, but Carolyn Trade refused them. You're a real idiot. You know that. That's proof that Silverash has gone and betrayed J-Rag. Victoria's made a fair point about Carlin Trade going against all of the contracts, and now we're the ones stuck with the bill thanks to Silverash's stupid decision. So you think... What do you think we do then? Or what do you think we should do? Do what Victoria says? They want Carlin Trade to stick to their old mining agreement and put Silverash on trial. They said they'd do a joint trial with the Vinebead court. It'll be fine. Silverash would be lucky if he just got banished for his crimes. The only crime he's done is letting you run your mouth to reboot the pub. So he's been doing all of this, all the good, while it's always someone doing the sinning. Wow, what a coincidence. I don't understand any of this, but I know it's always us who have to suffer for it. Come on, man, trust Silverash. He helped us out before. What the hell was that? Outside. I heard a lot of trouble talking away here. Please tell me you've been doing more than admiring the snow. I shouldn't have to ask. Is everything that happened still as you expected? If I said yes, would you believe me? I would. Because you're not unprepared. During the recent growth window, Carlin Trade, I'm afraid It is you who is the optimist one this time, Gnosis. Sorry, his name always confuses me because I want to say Geonosis, but it's not his name. But I keep wanting to say it. You know that no matter how many plans and contingencies we make, things will inevitably exceed our expectations. From the three clans, the Vinebead Court, and stretching out to all the people of J-Rag, Victoria's methods are plain to see. As someone who has always bet every chip he has, you were never afraid to risk. Thus, all of this is all this I deserve. Sh- Holy shit! Dark clouds cover the twilight sky. The steel behemoth of Victoria tramples across the white snow. Castor's fleet. I've heard this fleet was one of the drove the devils out of Victoria during the Battle of Lundman. God damn. After the battle concluded, Castor took the time to restore its flagship so that her glory may live on. How many upon this great land can boast of a might that to stand against this force? We choose to walk the more difficult road. It is time we meet the end of it. Yeah. Why are all the J-Rag mountains so hard to climb? Just bear it a little longer, Alin. We need to avoid the Vinebead Court. This is the only road that does so. A rift cloud beast clambers on into Elena's shoulder out of nowhere before jumping back into Joanne's embrace, letting out a high-pitched cry. It's laughing at you. Laugh all you want. I've done more exercise today than the past 20-something years I've been alive. And now looks at the crestfallen Aline, letting out a light chuckle as she turns to the corner. She sees a simple camp by the side of the road, not far from where they stand. There are many clerics from the Vinebead Court warming themselves by the fire amidst the crowd. Ani picks out a familiar figure, but with a glance. Why'd you stop, Ani? Is that Elder Eidos? Who? I didn't think I would run into you here. Because you should not be here, Saintress. You should not be here, Miss Saintress. You know, Elder, when you're talking to the Saintress, you should be more... I know. And yet I also know this is not the road she is meant to be on. What is it you search for, Germander? All I seek, all shall seek her in time of need. So what is it you need? You instructed me to go on the pilgrimage, so that I may atone for the sins of all of J-Rag. Thus what I need is to find her and pray to her for forgiveness. I had wanted to get you out of the Vinebead Court at that time. And in doing so, the court would not be hindered by me. I had hoped that while you were off on the pilgrimage, we would be able to sway the Duke of Castors into handing Silver Ash, and that when you returned, it would be to both parties worn and weary. The court would then take advantage of your return to declare a miracle, thus gaining true control. But your brother declared war on the court too soon, and I could not find myself to fall into the hands of Castor or Silver Ash, whether as their prisoner or their puppet. I presume you being here means that you're thinking of being like the court clergy of old, going to Carlin of the ancient refugees of legend, where you can wait for the moment your enemies are worn. As such, there is no need for you for you to continue your meaningless circuit, Saintress. Follow us to seek refugees atop the mountains. There will come a time that the people will beg to bend the knee for you and us to appear. The silent elders of the court behind him stand one after another, forming a semicircle before the Saintress. Joanne glances at Enna with unease, her hand subconsciously moving towards her crossbow, but Enna merely gives her a light shake of the head. I cannot stop. The next catastrophe is nearly upon us. What? The Saintress is right, Elder. You must have noticed the strange weather the past few days. We've already found an important clue about the heart of Carlin. We have the opportunity to learn about the exact reason the catastrophe came to strike Jerag. Maybe even the truth behind Gerrymander. It's meaningless, Elder. Because Gerrymander doesn't exist. What did you say? When I left the core, you told me quite the opposite. Gerrymander can exist within the planet, the stones, our words and deeds, but you will not find her true form atop the great land. She is not real, only exists within our imaginations. Not even you can blaspheme her, Elder. When I was young, my faith in her was much the same as yours. My father and uncle sent me to the Vinebeat Court as a child, forcing me to secretly aid Clan Browntail with their mission. Yet all I wanted to do was serve her in all sincerity. When the Great Elder asked me to manage the Hall of Writings, I was giddy and with glee. Every word to do with her, whether they be fragmented pages or ridiculous essays, were studied by me over and over. But the more I read, the more you realized that so-called Gerrymander is nothing more than a piece of scripture assembled by mortal men. Dare you deny it, Saintress? You too seen what is said to be the original copy. It is no more than a few scant phrases, nothing more than have today. It's not true, is it any? From marketplace chatter to historical records, even foreign legends from who knows where, add cold glales to snow peaks, and have the miracles of Gerrymander. I persisted in my inspection of everything, hoping to find even the tiniest shred of evidence, unlike the rest, but all I found were more and more archetypical tales. Even found signs of adaptation left behind by previous court elders in the margins of few books. Why didn't you tell anyone? And what would I say? What is Gerrymander to you, Saintress? That is not the question any one child of Gerrymander can answer. Because Gerrymander already has its answer. It's a nation of faith. Silver has tried to undermine it. The Duke of Castor has tried to swallow it. But even they dare not defy Gerrymander, at least not openly. But if she doesn't exist, then who founded Jerag? Our country was never one built atop of her flesh and bones. Rather, it was her country that was built on top of our flesh and bones. It was the ancestors of the people of Gerrymander who, amidst these snowy capped mountains of despair, labored treacherously to create a place where they could survive. People could never understand why faith decreed that we should struggle in suffering whilst others strived in merit. And so, abandoned upon these hopeless rocks, they had sought consolation elsewhere, so that they may continue to live. For the cries for some amidst leaders, the prayers for majesty, morality of all generations of Gerrymander was born. From the moment of her birth, She became the founder of Jerag. Because of her, because of their need of faith, generation after generation repeated a lie. Gerrymandering. It really is. Jerag needed virtue and law, needed art and aesthetic, needed family and tradition. With perfect timing, she would appear by our side, leaving behind few revelatory words of wisdom. Dude, it's sad because politics and faith are always intertwined. It doesn't matter what you do, politics and faith are always intertwined. From this came an unbreakable order, one that has lasted time and immense. So in your eyes, this lie must be maintained at any cost so that Jerag itself can be maintained. Indeed. Every nation has its own lie. Jerag's is Jeragander. I disagree. A lie can bring temporal reprieve, but cannot become an eternal law throughout which we live. You believe it is able to maintain order, so you care not for the senior longing of the people. You treat their feelings as a tool you can control. When this longing tears through the vein of you can have constructed the vine-bead court, and the faith it tends to shall be shattered beyond repair. From that point of view, you are your hated Silverash's greatest ally. There is only one thing I wish to ask you. Do you believe a Gerrymander exists? But she shifts through her mind, through her memories of the head maid, but she has already forgotten how she looked. Virtuous wasps of emotions and all forgotten. Damn. There is no memory, no person who can vouch for her, no one can offer her comfort. Her heart lies empty. I do. You claim this is all a lie, Elder Ados, which is proof that there is a truth to correspond with this lie. And so I believe in the passage and goodness preached by the scripture. I believe Gerrymander exists in Jerag. Besides, I've already found her on the path to her. You must refute me, then come to witness her alongside me. Your faith is pointless, Saintress. Even the greater disaster awaits Jerag. Silverash's short-sightedness has already left her faith on the brink of collapse. This is our last chance to save her. Ever since the pilgrimage began, you have treated me as part of your conspiracy. Because we have both decided our entire lives to dedicate our entire lives to faith, it is impossible for you to not understand my divination, my devoutness. Then what is it that you wish me to do? At a suitable hour, return with me to the Vine Court to regain control. We shall have to look at our specific circumstances to deal with the Dork of Custard, and Silverash should be eliminated. You are a kind soul and cannot bear to harm your brother. I understand. Silverash must leave Jerag. That is the most we can allow him. This is pure cohesion. In return, I can take you to the place you seek. When I was young, I had searched all of Carlin, since you must face the truth. This is the quickest way to do it. I accept. Inning? But on one condition. If we really do find proof of Jerrygander, you shall renounce all your schemes regarding Silverash. Very well. Jerrymander above us, witness our vows. God damn, it was long. This was really long. Still not even done. Think about that, I'm not done. What was this? Nope. This? Oh, I didn't even get one. Damn. Alright. Let me be right back. I need to use a potty break. Because I have been reading this for 4 hours, and it's potty time. So I'll be right back. And we will continue. I'm going to try to finish this. We're going to be doing this mission. Oh god, this is going to suck. I already see 2 statues. One choke point, though. Yeah, this is gonna be... I think this is not gonna be a bad mission. Well, I wish I knew how much text there was. I wish there was like a website or something I could go like, oh, this one has 10,000 words. This one has this many words. Now, of course, I've never Googled this stuff. Or if you guys could tell me how many words. Do you guys know how many words are in each thing? Be really great. Oh, shit. The rumbling of some distant commotion disturbed this scant snow on top of the trees, which should be a silent street, is now filled with ominous noise. This used to be the road at the foot of the mountain hairland that led to the Vinebeard Court, but now Victorian soldiers bar the path as the treads of their tanks crush its surface. A blatant, impassable barrier. The loudspeakers on top of the tanks play a message in clear JREG. People of JREG, do not panic. In accordance with the Victoria's policy regarding the current situation, we will ensure everyone's safety. This operation will not disturb the everyday lives of residents. We suggest everyone stay at home in this weather. We also have a warning for criminals who have abducted Victorian citizens, and for those who are associated with them, release the hostage immediately or we will take immediate action. Say, Minister, mind if we cross the road? I need to head home home to get the fire going. It's about dinner time and my wife's waiting for me. This area is off limit. Either take a detour or you wait. But I'm just trying to get to the other side of the road. If safety is your issue, go ahead and search me. I've got food on me and nothing else. You with the Vinebeard Court? No, I'm just a smith. Then take a detour or wait. I've crossed this road for decades. Don't cause trouble for them, mister. Nothing good will come of it. Just listen to them and get out of the way already. I will not be repeating myself a third time. The old man totes away. He turns his head to look back through the window of his workshop. His wife looks back at him. He waves his hand, telling his wife to leave. Gerrymander above, I wish you to hear of my words, of my worth, of your worth. Invaders, how dare you! Get out of here! Get out of here! Victorians this, Victorians that. It's the word I hate hearing the most these days. Didn't think there'd be still be anyone brave enough to kidnap one of them like this. Don't you get it? It's obvious. Just some worthless excuse. Now that the Victorians are here, Jerry's about to change. Volpestein. Wolpeston? You're just sitting back to watch while going on your charismatic talk. You're more spineless than a starving burden beast. I'm going to show you the real Jerag. If you're going to make a ruckus, do it somewhere else further away. Don't drag me into this. Right. Go to Carolyn Trade. They've got guards, don't they? You're a bunch of cowards. Cowards, I get it. You've got guts, and you don't mind getting your hands dirty. But do you have a family? If this is the outcome of negotiations, if the three clans, the Vinebeat Court, and Carlin Trade, if none of them are going to do anything, what can we do? Gerrymander above, forgive me for my fear and cowardice. Anger, fear, and uneasiness, all sorts of emotions roil across the unarmed crowd. They have no effect against the armed soldiers across from them. Their voices are drowned in roaring engines. The Glorian. Oh, she's cute! Your Grace, your fleet has encircled the passages into Jerag Mountain. The vanguard forces in Jerag has also surrounded the Vinebeat Court. Jerag's own warriors are powerless to resist. The whereabouts of Jerag's Saintress are currently unknown, but we shall ensure that the moment she appears, we will locate her. The situation is under control, so forgive me for speaking bluntly. Is there no need for your grace to attend the battle in person? Don't be too hasty, Philip. Philippe? Choose your words wisely. If I may correct you, Jerag is not our enemy, but a valuable partner in cooperation. But Caroline Trade still has not given an official response to our invitation to negotiate. I can imagine. Silverash is a prideful man. One assumes that having to process this failure must be of inconceivable difficulty for him. You must have heard some of the tales about him. By all calculations, he is your kin as well. Is he really as talented genius the rumors paint him to as? Then why did he abandon the chance to stand by your side, deciding to bury himself in the mountains instead? I simply do not understand. Like I said, he is a prideful sort. I shall give him a little more time. 6 hours should do it. If the government of Jerag continues to refuse to accept our agreement, then things can only end in a rather regretful manner. Understood. There is still one terrifying matter I am unsure is worth your grace's consideration. The matriarch of Clan Browntail, who by all rights should be dead. We have discovered further traces of her activity from her. She is currently hiding within the Vinebeat Court, under the protection of the Black Knight. Silverash would not go to great lengths to hide someone unimportant at a time like this. It is worth mentioning, but I am not fond of variables. Find her. Find what she is hiding. As you command, Your Grace. So they've been invaded. Understood. I shall carry out this assignment to a limited extent. Then await further instructions. I'll hand note taking. Team 1, guard the front. Team 2, head to the north gate and lock it down. Team 3 and 4, find high vantage points to watch the court. Be on guard. If you allow even a single soul out, I shall have you answer to Her Grace in person. I have not received any orders to follow Victorians in, sir. I understand. We shall wait here for a reply. The chairman has informed me not to accept any invitations if you... No matter. I am happy to wait here patiently, just like how every child in Jereg waits for the bitter winter to pass. Speaking of, how do you people prepare for winter? I'm rather curious. I fear you may not have the opportunity to learn for yourself. I am not here representing myself. My own experiences are not important, Mr. Eldwin. I believe these terrible conditions call for giving everyone an equal chance to express themselves. Don't you agree? Why are you here? Rest easy, Chairman Eldwis of Carlin Trade. I have come here for one simple task, to invite Mr. Silverash to the negotiation table on behalf of Her Grace. A simple, peaceful conversation, all protecting the bond between our two nations. You have blazantly sent an army surrounding J-Rag, aimed your cannons at civilians, and dispatched your troops to blockade our markets. Are these actions meant to be part of this peaceful conversation? Mr. Aldwin, Her Grace simply wishes to let the true master of J-Reg know that a speeding warship carries not where the people atop its deck run. For most, their best choice is to hold the handrails tightly. Profound understanding can come over the hands of eons. I don't care what you have to say, dude. It all depends on the command you have to receive. Get to the point, Victorian. Thank you. I love you. Gnosis, you're awesome. He's just like, get to the point, you fucking asshole. Victorian, you shouldn't need to teach. You shouldn't need me to teach you how to say what you're saying. I would rather call it sending a request, Mr. Aldwin. A request from Victoria is rather rare sight these days. We cordially invite Mr. Silverash to a spirited discussion with Her Grace about the future of Jerag. We shall ensure the meeting goes smoothly. Her Grace has also commanded that none will be harmed. Then we too have our own requests. Victoria is to immediately cease this military invasion. I regret to inform you, but that such a thing hinges on the result of Mr. Silverash and Her Grace's talks. I am unqualified to make such a promise in Her Grace's stead. Right now, my only hope is that there shall be peace, a place warm enough for me to spend the winter. A fleeting hope that it shall be Jerag. How should you present yourself when you face her? I have asked myself that countless times until tears of remorse flowed down my face. I could not answer. Just how? Just how, as a weaver of cold, can't find anything my heart of mystic Rithik. A painting within a dream, a mirror amidst the mountain. The Vinebeat Court says that when you are on the brink of death, you shall see her face. I believe this is my last chance. Yet I am unable to prove anything to you. I see only my mother by the bonfire, my wife underneath the curtains. The life I should have. You have come to the end of the faithless follower empathy epitaph, one written by him or him for him. His last request to you is to wipe away the snow upon his tomb. A lonely gravestone stands by the road. Enna and Ados stop in front of it. All I did was bury him. He had a time to carve himself a marker before he died. So the bones we saw among the path, along the way, bones of humans. Only human beings would use value and meaning to paralyze themselves, to climb Carolyn, to walk to her side, to witness her existence. They are willing to give up their lives. The Saintess' right hand brushes against the worn wood marker, complementing its master's last wish. The cold wind sweeps past her fingers as it urges her to grab hold of something. She lifts her head towards the snow-capped peak as her ears catch the sound of a young woman's laughter. Elder, did you hear that? She swallows down her unfinished question. Laughter echoes between the mountains, then fades until it becomes nothing more than a memory. I didn't hear anything. Please proceed, Saintress. Annie hesitates for a moment before nodding and continuing onward towards the darkening horizon, towards the peaks laden with thick snow. The wind picks up, tangling itself in the Saintress's clothes. It leaves behind snow stuck to her brow, like how it sticks to the weathered trees she walks past. The withered. Oh, you all look so sad. What's up? Huh. We're only 2 steps behind. No need to stand close. Oh, right. Just now. They were talking about something, right? I think I saw it. I heard it too. But there's nothing here except for snow, rocks, wherever it doesn't matter. Aline forces herself forward. A few more steps behind her, the snow where she stepped is stuffed with a deep blue glow. At the same time, she has the faint sensation of someone watching her through, though the only one by her side is Joanne, gritting her teeth as she pulls at Aline's arm. The billowing wind has numbed her brain. She must have been imagining. It must be her imagination, as though the thought runs through her mind. Aline hears a sign. We're in a cave now? You took it upon yourself to enter a gamble. You are fated to lose, Saintess. This is, indeed, the depths of the mountain. The location of the heart of Carlin. I did as you asked, Alain. I dragged her all the way here. We're here. I don't just stand there. Huh? Wait, this no, it can't be. Aline puts all her strength into shaking her head, patting her cheeks before taking a bevy of instruments, waving them against the cave walls. It is not an ordinary cave, one that can seen anywhere in J-Rag. Its only unusual property is its proximity to Mount Carlin's Peak. And he heads deeper within, her breath picking up pace as she does. The deepest part of the cave is only 100 meters from the entrance, barely wide enough to fit 5 or 6 men. The rocks are covered in a thin layer of moss and lynches? And the air is permitted with a hummed scent of fungi and soil. Of fun guys. You are not the first who wished to find her, and neither was I. My greatest wish during my youth was to witness her true form. To prostrate myself to her. And so, I checked every book in the Hall of Writings, even read every poem to find proof of her existence. Many before me have left records and analyses. One mentioned this place, the only cave atop Mount Carlin. I followed the endless, rugged mountain trail before finally finding myself here. The records say that the cleric of the court once sought refugees in the depths of Carlin. Just so. Perhaps you still recall the story of the saintress who aroused Jargander? According to the legend, I don't. Okay, I'm sorry. We keep reading these, like, faith textures. Survived the cleric fled here, and after which came so-called miracle. And so, how could you explain this miracle? Look at Gerrymander as it is now. The answer shall be clear. Who has ever heard of a war that came to an end for no reason? If even the murder of a girl can transform into a sublime miracle, so too can the political compromises become the stuff of legends. Murder? Is that how you see the actions of Court of Old? Indeed. To murder, to seek comfort, to allow ignorance to spur in the heart. This is the bloody debt the court has borne in the name of Jargander. With no god to promise us eternity, every step is on thin ice, with no room for inattention. I have brought you here to learn the truth about Gerrymander, Saintress, and now I shall wait for you, no matter how long you struggle to process it. Henna, come over here quickly. This pile of rocks at the deepest part of the cave doesn't seem natural. It's more like a door that someone built. The clerics of old made this place into a sanctuary. Finding things here is hardly strange. In other words, behind that door is most likely hidden place of the ancient clerics, and a place where countless secrets of Jerag are hidden. What is more likely is behind that door you will find absolutely nothing. Then let us bear witness, Elder Aldos. And it half shunt her eyes as she walks past the old man, drowning about history, slowly approaching the end of the cave. She takes a deep breath and then presses her body against the cave wall like a reunion rug after a long time away. Soil sticks to her hands and cheeks. Moss pokes out from underneath her hair. It is as if she was fast asleep atop the earth. I can feel it. According to my readings, Annie, behind this super thick rock wall, there seems to be a giant cavern. But there is no way in. I can blow up this door open if I have to. Wait, this is holy ground. Do it. What? Oh, Gerrymander above. Pardon the intrusion. It's all the same. All for the name of truth. You know, you get the vibe. Oh, we actually get to play. Holy shit.
Doctor, what do I
So
do
rash.
if my legs are shaking?
You guys know Silver Ash is always the first person I place.
Make your decision. Fast.
I am.
For the snow shall bury this all.
That's why I'm also putting Mountain right here.
Let them go any further.
時間は待ってくれませんよ
You know Mountain had to go over
Retracing.
here.
Is that all? Strike me like your lives depend on it.
Oh, I can't get that last one
If
over
I
there. Okay.
make it back in one piece, I win.
Oh wait, Silver Ash. Boom.
For the snow shall bury this all.
For them, the bell tolls.
I see what I'm supposed to do, and I'm trying.
Great mind.
Silver Ash?
For the snow shall bury this all.
Huh? What is that thing?
Who gives a crap about that right now?
Okay, let's stop here.
ドクターすぐにご決断で
Interesting.
Great mind as ice.
Please.
yields
Oh my
to
god,
gentle warmth's
I know the
embrace.
last character I need.
Where's their most
And
annoying
now
ally?
I should be fine, right?
Take him
Like
down.
this was the idea.
Hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Oh wait, here also doesn't have. Ooh. Yeah, the problem is there's nowhere to stand there.
What a
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
I hear then the curtain of destiny.
I think I win this, right? The platforms woke up.
You are not the one I'm looking for. Move.
ドクターこの黄昏の楽園に
Now watch me kill this stupid mushroom right here.
Yielding is not an option.
We actually can just activate his ability to help me.
Of destiny.
Oh shit, Mountain has been pushed. Oh shit, I didn't realize that. Fuck.
Not soon. You've got guts, but that might be all you've got.
I won't let them go any further.
You bastard.
Dags att välja vårt byte. Good timing.
You
What do you
you
need,
fucking me? You fucking me, right? I knew I could win that one. I'm in position. As her Grace's latest instruction states, Ratoda's forged death has had a reason. Must have a reason. She is most likely carrying important information on the person, and is to be captured alive. Oh, he's in the Videbead court. Okay, that's not good. This is the front of the court. Yard is empty. Prepare for direct contact. Do not attract attention. End it quickly. The only thing to watch out for is the Black Knight, who is most likely still here. Where is she? The intruder looks around, holding his weapon tightly. Not good. You forgot she's like the powerhouse of the cell. A black data breacher flies at unbelievable speeds towards him. The intruder is sent flying by incredible force, slamming against the walls. I hear more fighting outside. What is the blazes going on? Quiet down! The trickiest enemy for us to handle are outside right now. Dagon Breachers risking her life to protect us. The only thing you can do right now is sit down, shut up, and not be discovered. I heard the broadcast say that I'm a hostage abducted by J-Rag. Why? Your fellow Victorians got their weapons outside and started up their tanks. They're not letting anything out of this place. So are they here just to rescue you, or are they here to keep people in the know locked up in here? Ooh. So they can get their other plans done. Answer is obvious. You mean they're using my rescue as an excuse to invade Jurag? It's what you said, and it seems reality agrees with you. How did it all come to this? If you've got a way to get information out, you can ask your fellow countrymen about that question. When I came to this place, I thought I could help the oppressed people with my camera and my words. I would be able to let people know about the truth of Jerag. I believe all that I did had meaning. Should I be thanking you for your kindness or something? All right. I'll treat you as an actually kind-hearted lady then. So don't play dumb with me now. Why do you think what you've seen is it true, Jerag? And who do you think is doing the oppressing here? Should bring out good points, oppressor. Melting snow atop the roof became water dripping into the courtyard, causing ripples into the intruder's pooling blood. Before him, the face shrouded in light, looks back at him. Within the great hall, the candle flames that are chained, bloodthirst raging and rolling. Such power! No wonder the reports on J-Rag emphasize the Black Knight's presence. I knew you people would try to sneak in. To tell you the truth, I can't tell which of you is which underneath those masks. A colleague of yours who came to J-Rag before, surely he told you this land is not one that can be trampled with as you please. Indeed. Your frame is unknown to us. We made sure to make ample preparations. So you intend to win through numbers. None of us could hope to claim victory over you. It is only a mission, nothing more. God, my throat is like going. Your clothes may mark you as elite, but there's nothing you wouldn't know without feeling some pain. If you wish to pass, it would only be as a corpse. Come. It's rare that I have the chance to go all out. I suppose I should consider you all willing to die? He takes up a killing stance as the air is filled with muffled cries of unsheathed weapons. Badass! With drawn blades and cold gleam, they slowly step forward, stepping on into the puddle of reflecting a muddy sky. Upon this holy ground, a savage melee is about to begin. The humid air warms and dries. Falling snow melts, steam rises, droplets splash about. From the clash of steel against flesh come sparks of scarlet. Oh my god! My screen is shaking so much. Dang. Wouldn't this be cool animated? Not bad. Again? I never thought it would be like this. But I have not come to J-Reg, Madam Redos. That's a question you need to ask yourself along with your country. On the JREG side of things, I might have also considered using one as pure-hearted as you. I cannot really blame Victoria for doing so. So does the information I have mean Victoria and JREG are? They're just making a fuss out of you to make it look like the facts are already settled. Don't take it too serious. We're hostages, nothing more. I feel like this is a rather absurd. Well, that's one way to sum it up. If your camera still works, it would make some great, excellent material for you. If I walked out that door, the rest of you would be fine, right? If you did, they'd point their swords at you and confiscate all your materials. You yourself might even disappear without a trace, with no one else ever knowing you had ever happened to you. With things having come to head, you're the one who's meant to understand them the most, not me. So, we are supposed to sit here and do nothing? I don't think the Victorians want to lose you, Miss Hostage. Just calm down, wait, and then... I don't care what your plan is, Silver Ash. It's time for you to put into action. Ooh. Oh, boo. You think Silver Ash has a plan? Probably does. To be fully honest, he always has a plan. Silver Ash is one of those characters that just always has a plan. Reporting in. We've built some temporary fortification, just like you ordered, Sir Arcatraz. The enemy fleet hasn't fired yet. Instead, they're marching towards place three clicks from us. How should we respond? Our explosive reserves? We've moved all we could. We'll be risking our lives, but at least we can delay the Victorian advance for a while. Good. Go get the troops information. Meanwhile, I'll have a chat with these Victorians. There's a lot of this shaking of the screen, and I'm not enjoying it. To be honest. The ship stops in front of him. Its dark gray armor plating reflects the sunlight. This is one of the rare moments in Arcatos's life he is forced to look up. Who is your commander? Tell them to come out for a chat. My commanding officer does not wish to come to blows with you, Arcatraz. That depends on why you've come to JRAG. Don't tell me you're just lost in the woods. Her Grace has already made everything clear in her open letter. We must defend Victorian interest while helping JRAG stabilize following the catastrophe. All we ask for the mastermind behind JRAG's trouble, Silver Ash, to receive the trial he deserves, which I believe is in the line of plan Pochi's thinking. The only thing I'm thinking of is this. If you have even one more step forward, you'll pay the full price for it. The only way you'll be going any further into JRAG is over my dead body. Back already? What's the commander's orders? No changing. We keep guarding the final checkpoint. Once all the people are in, they'll definitely find JRAG's arsenal. They've been searching for ages now, and they still haven't found anything. Yep, even if JRAG can't make any big moves, like they said, I'm not willing to bet that Silver Ash guy doesn't have something up his sleeve. Maybe another transport truck? Well, this one's all yours, buddy. I'm all tired out from checking all those beans last truck. Fine. The guard waves the truck down, slowly approaches him. It obediently comes to a halt. Sorry, mister, but as per Her Grace's orders, all vehicles passing through this must be searched. Unload your cargo. A thick baton smacks the head with a bonk. Before the other guard can cry out for help, a shadow appears behind him, tightening itself around his neck. We've cleared the road again, sir, just like the plan said. Update Sir Gnosis on the situation. Get these supply trucks, transports. We can't keep him waiting. I wish it was animated too, or at least like a small animation. She is unsure whose blood is blurring her sight as it runs down her cheek into the corner of her mouth. It tastes like an iron tang that she has not tasted in a while. Her twin Dagon breachers quiver as they fend off blades coming at her from all directions, while her enemies' wily tricks have left her wounded all over her body. She has not taken a single step back. God damn! Badass. 7 or 8 of her foes lie slump on the floor around her. Does more keep coming? Holy shit. You are at your limit, Black Knight. In truth, you can still choose to lay down your arms and surrender. You're all mouth. Lock up your silver tongues and come at me, if you're brave enough. Even you must bleed. Would you not regret dying here, Knight? Meaning drivel when said to someone. Meaningless drivel when said to someone. You hold their own life cheap. Clang, clang. She takes advantage of her foe's moment of complacency and sends him flying. Most of the time, she cannot let out a blow this strong. But now, her strength is fueled by rage that has not burned in her for a long time. The mere sight of this scar-laid knight's fury form is enough to strike fear into the hearts of her enemies. Some of them take half a step back. She hasn't moved. Her being mad, her being grumpy. What are you afraid of? We're still going. Holy shit. I finished the mission too. How much more do you think there is? Uh-oh. The knight takes a shaky step forward, leaving behind 2 trails of blood upon the ground. Her eyes shine brighter than ever. But it is the shine of bloodshot eyes. Her body is fast losing its ability to stand, yet her unwavering fever still flows from where she does not know. The candles of the hall slowly extinguish. The reflection on the floor becomes all the more blurry. In the end, she's no. But she fell. Several smoke grenades fly into the courtyard, covering everything in a cloud of fumes. Who's there? They aren't court guards. Someone our intelligence didn't count for is intervening. We can't... wait. We can't continue the mission. Abort the mission. Retreat with the wounded. Made it right on time. Victorian's elite hooligans won't be sorted that easily. We need to find somewhere safe. Wake up. This is no time for a nap. You're sharp? Take it easy. Take it easy with the talking. You're wounded. Did the doctor send you? Silverash has been in contact with the doctor the whole time. After hearing about the catastrophe in J-Reg, the doctor figured you'd run into trouble. While we were having our hands pretty full at the moment, Doctor did promise that if you ever found yourself in a pinch, we wouldn't just stand back and watch. I've already called Rhode Island's for reinforcements. They should be here any minute now. What about Silverash? No need to worry. I believe Silverash has managed to take the reins of this situation. Just hang in there, Data Breacher. Dagon Breacher. Degen Breacher? Degen Breacher? You're through the hardest part now. Ooh. Are you able to maintain the current output? Yes, sir. Stocks will be as expected, but Chairman Edwins, I can't help but doubt things. If we're facing the Dukes of Castor's fleet, even if we raised our own efficiency tenfold, we still wouldn't be able to compete with them. No need to worry. Just follow the plan. We'll handle the rest. We've worked on Carlin trade for 11 years now, Chairman. I know what it's brought to JREG. I believe in both of you. Something big is happening, and I don't know what it is. You guys know better than I do. It seems you're ready now. I suppose you don't need for any further reminders, Master of Clan Silverash. Since this is to be a negotiation, I thought I would change it to something more formal. Castor's army has laid siege to J-Rag, while her advanced forces have control over several states, forcing the civilians back into their homes. Architas has brought his men to confront the Victorians, but they are a frail force in comparison. The Duke's envoy came by Carolyn trade, asking me to pass you an invitation to negotiation tables. She is waiting for you, Silverash. It sounds like the situation is still within our expectations. Look at you, admiring this lonely battleship. Does it not seem weak to you as it is now? Lately, I found myself often thinking about the day from many years ago, the day my parents received the invitation from Clan Browntail. My father told me the reason why Browntail and Pelosi's did not support us was because they had not seen what we had seen. If someone can take a step forward, even if it's only a single step, even if it's the infamous Lucas Browntail, they knew the worst case scenario, and they did not hesitate. Now I am at the age at which they passed away. Looking back at it, it's that some things haven't changed. But at least now I know why they did not hesitate. In the wake of their passing, I followed my clan as we left J-Rag to head to Victoria. It was a rough start. I learned almost out of habit as I got used to the disdainful look of the Victorian classmates. The only thing that kept me going was the knowledge that one day I would return to J-Rag. But in the end, you went to Victoria too. I fear I shall never forget the look on your face when I first greeted you at school. I was simply surprised by the way you greeted me, asking me if I still remember our childhood promise, like some sort of naive fool. Do you still want to make J-Rag big enough for the both of us? But it was also what convinced me that everything you said, the future you envisioned, was no mere fantasy. Thus I hitched my rope to Carlin trade, which led me here today. Today is far enough, Gnosis. I am about to meet with the House, the most ruthless creditor. No matter if I am there to see it or not, I will give J-Reg a tomorrow. Finally, I want you to know that it's just us supporting you. Many others in J-Reg do too. Carlin Trade's years of toll were not for nothing. If you were to ask me if I had wished here at this very moment, you always were able to get people to tell you exactly that. Do you have an example? Like when you told Degen Breacher you would treat her as more than a pawn. That when her contract is expired, it was up to her if she stayed in J-Rag. But you already knew her answer. Perhaps why I wish to hear such words is precisely because I am not sure you would give me such an answer. Huh, you afraid? When I declared that I would make J-Rag into a grand stage big enough for the two of us 20 years ago, I signed away all rights to be afraid. I had experienced it for yourself. I am sure you have not forgotten. But at times, I needed a few words of encouragement. So have Dijambrisha and I managed to provide you with them? Without a doubt. I am truly glad I have both of you. Perhaps in the J-Rag to come, we will no longer need to make these usurious deals and reply to the Vinebead Court to have faith. Perhaps you two will have a better off than me in. Enough of this self-flattery, Silverash. Go and see the J-Rag you dream for yourself. If you are a coward who dares to not face his dream, then be it. Dagon Breacher and I have our own things to do. Like right now, I should go. Please, then go! You guys don't need to sit here! He's unemployed, by the way. Yeah, he is unemployed. Yeah, you should have left a while ago. I didn't need to hear this speech. As you wish. I didn't care about this. I get the bro pal moment. It was a little long.
To the existing order.
Too long of a bro pal moment, but it was great. No, I need to go to bed. I want to continue. I want to finish this today. I need to go to bed. And I'm so upset I have to go to bed. I'm genuinely upset I have to go to bed because I wanted to finish this. That upsets me so deeply. Speaking of that, hey. But I must go to the sleeps. But I will be back tomorrow. I'm finishing this tomorrow. My internet went down for a while. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be heading out. I need to eat dinner, and then I gotta go to bed, then I gotta go to work, and then I'll come back and finish this. I'm gonna finish this. I'm so angry that I'm not done with it yet. But it's so long. Like, this was 5 hours, and we're still not even done. On the other hand, look at how many resources I'm gaining right now. Yeah. I am happy. The story is good. There's just some parts I wish were shorter, you know, but overall, it's an amazing story. Phenomenal. Especially seeing our beautiful badass fighting. It gives me a good vibe. Good vibes. I like the vibes. Wait, who was I leveling? Oh yeah, Monster was the first one I wanted to get to 50.
I saw her.
I will be. I'm gonna do a couple level ups before I sign out. Before I leave. Before I go to my bed buys. Oh. I did want to get Monster to at least promoted. And then I want to get you to 50. Oh, I can't. Okay.
The training paid
I like
off.
getting all my Elite 1 operators to 50. It's usually what I like doing. But it's a long time. And I have 4 that I can actually get to Elite 2 over here. Or attempt to. I know I can't do you because I need Chapter 9 for that. What about you? I could probably do Thorn, but I don't use Thorn anymore. Mountain would be worth it, though. Mountain would definitely be worth doing it. You think so? There's so many characters to build. I have so many characters to build. Yeah, this is another character I gotta, like, actually build up.
When in snow, seek the footprints of
At least she'll be
those
closer.
heading
She's next to
forward.
Mount Monster.
This is the
Next to
simple
Monster.
wisdom of Yergander.
I also have a lot of money right now. Oh, and we actually got, like... God dang, look at all these resources. I'm not pulling, though. We're not going to be pulling. But yeah, this will be the end of the stream. He's getting a nice haul. Yeah. XP is now my problem. Money, no longer an issue. I'm really happy about, well, it will be, because the moment I promote someone, I'll be back to broke. Just promoting one character will bring me back to broke. That's the funniest part of all that. But yeah, this will be the end of the stream. I hope everyone enjoyed. I wanted to fight the boss today, but we didn't get there. We're literally, the next mission is the boss battle. But we're not doing it today. I really wanted to do it tonight. If you want to watch me do it, come by tomorrow, same time, maybe earlier. I might do earlier. I don't know. But come back same time. Please like, subscribe, and follow if you want to see that tomorrow. And if you want to see everything else I've ever done in Arknights, it's all been, I've streamed it all. It's all on the YouTube channel. Not everything's on Twitch. Twitch is
Doctor,
like
are you okay?
weird.
Do you need to
Because Twitch
rest a
deletes
little?
things after
I'll help
2 weeks,
carry
so.
you. Don't worry, I'm
But
doing
other than
fine.
that, I hope you all have a
So long as
wonderful
you're
night.
rested.
I hope to see all of you tomorrow so we can finish that story. Tomorrow we'll probably do a small Arknight stream. Then I'll disappear, and then I'll come back and we'll be playing the new game NTR, I forgot what it is. Just to try it out. See if I like it. But we are going to... The first thing is finishing the Arknight story. That's priority number 1. Because I refuse to leave a story half done. It upsets me. It digs in my brain. But yeah. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good night. It's time for me to catch my Z's and look at Amia over there. Look at how pretty she looks.